Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Heaven Will Be Mine. I'm here with my good friends Sophia and Marcy. How are you two doing?
I'm
Quite
doing
well,
okay.
thank you.
Not all at once.
Sorry.
Forgive us for being excited.
And why are we so excited today? Oh,
Well,
Because
because we're going to be playing... Oh?
Oh, no, you go ahead.
Well, Emily, we're going to be excited today because we're going to be playing Heaven Will Be Mine on the luna-terra route, the route of the character voiced by you.
wow.
You okay? You're...
Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
I know you're distracted, but...
Distracted? What am I distracted by?
Oh,
You know.
nothing.
I don't, actually. I'm confused that you saying it. What are you... Oh, you mean the art of me making out with Peachy from Animal Crossing? No, I was kind of over it already. I locked in on work.
All right. Let's see you lock in then.
Yeah. I think we just press new game. Yeah.
That we do.
Yeah.
I have my fan on in the background because it's fucking hot in here. I hope it's not too audible. If it is, I can kind of turn it away. Gang, can you guys hear it? Can chat hear it?
No.
I
It's
can't
not
really
coming
hear
through
it
on
now.
Discord at the very least.
Not audible at all? Okay, then we're gonna assume it's fine. Faction, Memorial Foundation, Self-Ship Mayor Chrysium. Memorial Foundation ace pilot, fighting for the pilots to join the rest of humanity back on Earth before it's too late. Good at sniping, espionage, double-crossing, ghosting. Bad at loving herself, everything else. I have no thoughts about that. Let's press this.
I wonder why that sounds oddly
Ah.
Okay. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. This is one of those streams where we're gonna interrogate my personality, isn't it?
Not necessarily.
This is one of those streams where we have to do a long tirade and I have to learn a lesson.
It doesn't have to be a trip to Nutrition Land.
Nutrition Land? What is that?
You know, like a journey to Nutrition Land to learn about healthy eating.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Have you never gone on a whimsical adventure to a world of it where you learn the importance of like cleaning your room or something like
What,
that?
like Pajama Sam?
Yeah, that makes
Exactly
sense.
like Pajama Sam.
Why are we
Yeah.
bringing up Pajama Sam 2 streams in a row, Sophia?
I like Pajama Sam. I didn't get to be here for the last one.
You just wanted to be included in the Pajama Sam discussion?
Not that I wanted to be included. I thought that there was more meat on those bones.
Okay. Well, which anthropomorphic Pajama Sam character do you think is hot? Or did you have a crush on as a kid?
Type of rant a circus resident would make before a new adventure.
And why are the plushies invisible? Hang on. Let me restart that module, see if that fixes anything.
Okay, I know we were talking about thunder earlier, but it's lightning. I thought lightning was cute.
Lightning, really? The skinny
You kn-
hyperactive one.
I get it.
I can see it, I suppose.
fuck!
What? What is it?
I'm realizing some things about my girlfriend.
Is your girlfriend similar to Lightning from Pajama Sam 2, Sophia?
Yes.
I'll try not to be too jealous.
Of lightning from Pajama Sam too?
Who's voicing the UI? I did it last time.
From the Division of Existential Safety, Conflict-Enabled Ship Self-Archetype Model, First Flight, July 16, 1969, Place of Manufacture, Sea of Crises, Earth's Moon, Our Hope for a Throne of the Soul, for the Memorial Foundation, International Space Program, and all humanity.
I need to parse what that actually said, because that's a lot of words. This is a message from the Division of Existential Safety.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what this part means. Okay, from the Sea of Crises, is that the ship? No, Earth's moon. Huh?
Luna-terra's ship self, as we found out in the other routes, is called Mare Crisium, which is literally Latin for the Sea of Crises. It refers to a location on the moon.
Okay, so from my ship for Memorial Foundation, International Space Program, and all humanity. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Until no one is forgotten, and all are remembered. Registering pilot. Welcome, pilot first class luna-terra. Error. Multiple maintenance issues and critical errors detected. Notice. Launch permissions are locked until addressed.
There's a lot of noise.
It's doing fine.
Get in the vibe. List errors.
Maintenance errors. There is a possible sensor failure. Several limb connections are not registering. No weapons are loaded. Critical errors. Mass Alert 1. Healing failure on critical area near core. Possible bleed.
This really is a lot of noise. I'm gonna turn it down a bit.
Mass Alert 2. Tidal core is resonating at levels harmful to the pilot.
Ready manual firmware update.
Running. Upgrades detected. Syncing. Accepted manual internal mechanism firmware update. Switched ammunition to conceptual mode. Custom senses loaded. Dynamic limb optimization loaded. 1981.1.7 underscore weapon underscore loadout drivers loaded.
Details of Mass Alert 1.
I bleed too. Recording derived from the data burned 4-dimensionally into the wound. Suffered by this unit almost 1 year ago. Wound self-generated by forced overloading, tearing the core open during sustained conflict in the Mars to Ares regression campaign. All critical systems have naturally healed, yet the wound continues to bleed into space. Fuel efficiency lowered, healing speed reduced, and tidal reactor speed cannot be regulated, leading to possibility of overload and increased pilot strain.
Okay. Reading between the lines here. Trauma. The wound is healed, but the mental damage remains.
It is strongly the bleed. It is strongly recommended that you seek the assistance of a full maintenance team. A lack of understanding of the full effects of gravitational conflict on the human gestalt means that this computer cannot provide adequate instruction on therapeutic measures.
99% sure that's pronounced Gestalt.
Gestalt. It's
Gestalt.
soft G. Like
Yeah,
GIF.
Gestalt. Permanently disable Mass Alert 1.
Really ignore?
Yeah,
Provide reason.
I can handle it.
Automatic scan alerts show that this may not be a very good reason. Would you like to provide another?
No.
Mass Alert 1 disabled.
Details of Mass Alert 2.
Tidal reactor has had unauthorized modification that is causing an unsustainable chain reaction. Notice, this ship is not equipped to handle prolonged operation at this capacity. Notice, increasing short-term output may cause long-term failures.
I just got done with Wonder Stop. Do we need to do this again?
Notice, loss of gravitational stability may cause fracturing and instability in pilot.
Permanently disable mass alert 2.
This mass alert cannot be disabled by pilot authorization.
MF key code.
Alert disabled. For record-keeping purposes, please input the reason.
I'm fine.
Ship self Mare Crisium is in spacefaring condition.
That's what I'm saying.
You are cleared to launch.
Disable launcher OS and engage catapult. All controls given
All
to pilot.
controls.
I mean, that's that thing. So.
Yeah, I don't know. There is a message for you.
Cancel.
Refused. This message will be automatically played.
Letting you keep this as my gift to you, luna-terra. Your favorite and loosest leash. Prove to me you've learned not to choke on it.
Standing orders updated.
If it's that urgent, it's too late. If it's not too late, it can wait. Let me enjoy the view of the rings. I
They
imagine.
are beautiful.
Yeah.
Would you like me to narrate for this?
Yeah, I think you should be narration then.
They are beautiful. Even though there's only so long you can watch them before even the sight of the six planets' rings become as boring as a blue sky. Mare Crisium's sensors render them in every detail, using every sense, as perfectly as she always has.
You really are getting old, aren't you? Both me and you. I should probably listen to Control and throw you out and get a new one. That doesn't seem right. You're only supposed to get one body. Even if I haven't been very good to you, I could never throw you out. We're all we've got.
The Mare Crisium is the test-type model. It was made as a proof of concept. It isn't the first vessel made to grant humans locomotion and life in space, but it is the first to allow for outward expression. In all kinds of ways. It can do so many things, and they gave it devices for everything because they hadn't estimated how powerful tidal engines would become, or what sort of things humans would really want to do in space. Money.
Wonder Mech.
Thank you for the 10 euros, good to you, girl.
It's the first machine meant for conflict, but it's also the last machine that was made for other things too. A ceremonial tin soldier, made to impress. An impossible to use machine. Mind-machine or biofeedback interfacing is necessary to give humans control over a second body. But the Mare Crisium is done completely manually. It makes luna-terra sort of a genius, and sort of an idiot, that she can't do things any other way.
I'm having so much fun. It's hard to believe it's going to be over so soon. No, I love it when old things are over. And new things begin. Open the channel. Let's hear those standing orders. Would this be me or would this be someone else?
I think this should be you because it's Memorial Foundation.
Right. It's January 1st, 1980, and the long and cold war where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars, has been over for a long time. Since the 50s, we have been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it, when there's enough of a mess down here to worry about. Humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. On the first anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision, declare there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. The Return Resolution, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety.
It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over, and it feels so light without their gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. To power the ship cells we made to fight the Cold War, we made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now, enough to make a new world free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our cradle's graces, but we're not coming back. Independence Declaration, Cradle's Graces.
It's January 25th, 1981. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by a divided humanity in space is much greater than any theoretically malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat, and when they do, they'll send real weapons and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification? We're technically less than 100% human, just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really onto us. It's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship self string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn, to the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human access to space. We can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we're just short of 100% human. So let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Internal report, Celestial Mechanics.
I hope that fucking noise doesn't play the entire time we play as luna-terra, because holy shit. Woof.
So, you really have betrayed us, haven't you?
I've never betrayed anyone in my entire life. Europa, Director of Combat Operations, Memorial Foundation, Existential Safety. Not your mom. Pilot First Class. Don't send me messages.
I love that she opens on a Char quote. I'm sorry. It's so good.
Fucking
Is that a Char?
God.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even realize. Damn, it's been a while since I saw original Gundam. I forget what it's called. I guess it's
Gundam
called
79.
Gundam 79. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
But seriously, whose side are you on right now? It sounds so accusatory to put it like that. You know I'm fine with being on whoever side you choose. So I can destroy them and drive you back to me.
That may end up being a lot of people.
What, you don't think I'm up for it? Don't worry yourself about that part, kitten.
If you want me to defect back, you could always just ask.
Oh, sweet girl, I'm not interested in you coming back so you can walk away again. How many times did Hallie Maid fall for that?
It shouldn't count as tricking her if she knew it was coming every time.
No, stop it. I hate when you're modest. It's so beneath you. Give her at least the dignity of a subtle seduction.
I would've. That's not what she wanted.
She really ought to think about her reputation more. And what more is there to say about the trail of messes you leave? But my disappointment in you both is total. My adorable failures. What am I to do with you?
You should go easy on her.
I live to spoil her. Make no mistake that everything she deserves will be visited on you. I wouldn't dream of not letting you have that. You have to know by now how aware I am of what you want and deserve.
You're so good to me, Europa. I don't deserve it. When I double-cross you again, be sure to really let me have it.
I hope you do. But I take no chances with loyalty. Hallimead merely hopes you'll change. I think it's charming that even you believe that that might have some effect on you, but I know much better than you, kitten. I won't let you return no matter how much you beg, until you have no other choice. When you can't pivot or run or trick your way through, when you can't second guess or lie, that's the only way to change that nature of yours.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just trying to absorb the meaning behind the text here.
Yeah. It's
Mm-hmm.
much denser than the way that Saturn and Mercury speak so openly to one another.
Yeah, Saturn and
Mm-hmm.
Mercury were very like they were just friends, you know, like they were
Right.
pissing at each other, but there was definitely like a camaraderie there. Here I'm
Yeah.
feeling a lot more subtle manipulation on both sides, really.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's hard to tell whether they're talking about loyalty to your faction or loyalty to your relationships, or both at the same time. Or it's, it's hmm. It's gonna take me a second to get a read on this. Subject: just come and get me. Origin: combat communications packet. Author: don't know.
You should read this one, Emily.
Oh, you think you're so cool, don't you? Well, watch your back, cause I'm coming for you. Think that number 1 position is gonna last? Not a chance. In fact, why don't we have a little duel about it if you're not too scared? Come meet me in the shadow of Olympia Mons, and I'll make sure that this time you're the one left splattered and helpless and pinned on the side of the mountain, and not me, like the last 9 times. Also, would it kill you to, like, stick around for a bit after? You smug jerk. Not that I'm planning on losing. This time I'm gonna beat you. Why did you make me read that, Sophia?
Because it's one of your characters.
And I shouldn't read into this at all?
What do you mean?
It's just reminding me of a dynamic I have with you now and then. Feels a little targeted. Cold War Ace reports luna-terra. Origin: first generation pilot resource declassification. Author: Memorial Foundation Extensor Safety. Somebody else read this.
I can do it.
Please.
Doesn't say.
She was unremarkable. I did not remember her at first. We took any of those who wanted badly to live in space and did not fit on Earth. In retrospect, we were asking for a rather unique quality, and it's not just a coincidence that she was there. The pilots had to be young adults, pacifiscal, and not care what space might do to their body. It is not so surprising that someone like her would emerge from that pool of people, but the woman you know today has been iterated on since she was an adolescent. Be assured, I saw nothing of promise in her when I first met. Whoop,
Sorry.
no worries. In her when I first met her. I told her that myself, as I told all the students. I'm uninterested in your potential. We're judged by the self we create. I find that encourages brats to not take their specialness so seriously. That was not luna-terra's problem. Piece by piece, she created someone very interesting to be. We gave those children permission, and luna-terra was simply unique in her execution. She was never encouraged, she was never punished. We will never find another prodigy like luna-terra by looking for tidally sensitive children, because they do not exist. We will not find them pre-made. They must create themselves. Was this not the dream of the Memorial Foundation space program?
Hmm. Feeling some vibes here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. I came from a very unimpressive school. I was not considered gifted.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody expected me to finish high school, let alone a higher education. And I didn't finish my higher education, for that matter. But now, these days, a lot of people treat me like I'm someone impressive.
Hmm.
And I don't always know how to deal with that. This is Halamede. Who's gonna voice Halamede?
Earth is not the sphere of our home planet. It is not the physical body, which is called Terra, the home of life. It is not measured in mass or by its gravity, its position in the universe. Earth is us. We measure Earth by culture. We are the Earth. Humanity, the particles of its mass. And by our gravity, its body is formed. By our diversity and multiplicity, Earth exists. The living miracle of humanity's shared power, insignificant unless we are joined. This international space program with representatives all across Earth represents our commitment to peace, that humanity will never again seek to destroy itself, that humanity has the right to eternal life, invincible bodies, and unrestricted movement in space. As humanity expands beyond this sphere, as extensions of the universal human rights of life, culture, and freedom. To protect the growth and sanctity of all culture, ensure a future for humanity, and the defeat of our enemy, on this day, we inaugurate the International Memorial Foundation Space Program.
Fascinating. I've been
It's a
trying to
good
figure
concept.
out why the space program has a princess, you know? What's up with that? Good voice, by the way, Sophia.
Very.
It's a good dream. All of humanity genuinely locking arms together.
It's a nice idea.
Yeah.
Feeling like the reality is not as simple. Should we start with which one should we do first?
Well, Joyride Killjoy you've already seen one route of. Now's our chance to do the other version.
Have
True.
we not seen both of these already?
No. We have seen the luna-terra versus Saturn missions, but not the luna-terra versus Pluto missions, because Saturn wasn't present for those.
Right. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Should we do Saturn then Pluto then?
Yeah. That seems
'Cause we
reasonable.
did luna-terra then Pluto last time, so I thought we wanted to switch that up.
Yeah.
But
Up to you.
I mean, we'll have to do both either way, so.
It literally doesn't matter. Just
all
click a
right,
button.
let's fine. Joyride Killjoy. Weaving in and out of the 6 planets' rings, Memorial Foundation's ace luna-terra plays cat and mouse with the renegade ship thief Saturn. Objective in sight. Opening channel to base.
Captain, I'm bored.
Captain, this sucks.
Well, you heard them, Europa.
Tell those idiots to be careful what they wish for, because the mission parameters have changed. As you know, Celestial Mechanics has been operating a clandestine ship self-development lab with an experimental prototype, in violation of the terms of the Memorial Foundation Space Program Decommission Treaty.
Fascinating. And we are on a top-secret surprise attack to take out the last operational shipyard and make sure we never have to find out what Celestial Mechanics have been planning to do with it. It couldn't be more obvious what happened, but go ahead and brief
Shout
me
out
anyway.
to Europa's bondage harness.
Oh, wow. I hadn't noticed that yet. Huh. I thought she was wearing a suit.
No points for guessing. The prototype already launched, rendering most of the base inoperable. We lost contact almost instantly. Find it before it leaves Cronus' gravitational field.
Ah, great.
What a pain.
Weren't you just bored?
There's no way to find it.
It's as good as gone. There's a chance that the ship's elf is still nearby. So get to work.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is...
Bravo. Evade now.
Huh?
Now!
I've got nothing,
Bubblegum pink electricity sparks off the ice and dust of the inner ring like a lightning bolt, and through his ship self, he doesn't get even the slightest chance.
Don't listen and you don't have any right to complain. Right, Europa?
What a callous attitude you have. Where'd you learn that from?
The best. Preparing to engage. I wish Europa would stop sending me boys who can control themselves. Having fun dismantling my escorts?
With the string of pearls' fingers, Saturn carefully peels the mechanical musculature out of the poor ship's arm she's holding, a souvenir of the last of luna-terra's escorts that she sent crying too easily back to their base. It's still sparking and oozing, and Saturn wishes her ship had a mouth so she could suck it out like crab meat.
Okay, so the dialogue is like the same.
Maybe it does have a mouth. The machine has many mysteries the manual doesn't explain, and Saturn is still learning them.
Though I suppose Europa's learned her lesson about sending me girls who can control themselves.
Oh, really? Hey, that's interesting. Mind telling me more?
Oh, she's a hacker too? Amusing. There's nothing too interesting on this comm frequency.
Aw, you flatter me. But hey, what did that mean exactly? The part about the girls who can't control themselves? I really want to hear more.
It means back up that talk first. Or can you land the hit off the comms?
Luna-terra's gravitational field focuses to a single point. Luna-terra isn't budging. She's been through much worse, and so is her ship, followed always by a thin trail from a bleeding wound she never could completely repair. The Mare Crisium is over 2 decades old, but Saturn can't even land a hit. It's regal and stiff, dressed in cold metallics, weathered and refurbished. The archetypical prototype for all of the ship selves. Still going after all these years. Still furiously untouchable. The string of pearls hasn't gone down no matter how much she's been rammed with that spear, but she hasn't nicked luna-terra's ship once.
Not bad at all for a joyride. But you can't get one hit in.
Good thing you don't win just by looking cool. No mercy for newbies?
No.
Luna-terra puts a stake of solid light through the string of pearls' leg, pins it to its own gauze wrapper. It doesn't hurt at all. The ship's metals began molding and reforming around the wound immediately. A ridiculous, unfair advantage. Saturn has no right to complain, but she still wants to. But she is trying to be cool. Everyone wants to when in the quiet gleam of that always bleeding ship.
That's a pretty amazing ship. Think it will last? Either you're fighting just for fun, because you're that reckless, or you're caught in your own containment wrapper and can't escape orbit yet. And you beat me for sure if I played around.
I'm not done yet.
That's not true. It's actually very difficult to move with a solid light bullet in your leg, but she's not going to let that stop her. Saturn is suddenly closer than she logically could be, claws bubbling, but Luna-terra effortlessly slips away and kicks Saturn's ship directly in the chest.
God, it's warm in here. Yeah, you're done. The containment wrapper is still stuck to you, so your movement's off. Doesn't seem to have stopped you that much.
Right? It was so rude of them to try to stop me.
It seems cruel to take it away when you're having so much fun with it.
Same as you, right?
Do I know you?
Everyone knows Memorial Foundation's perfect ace.
But do I know you? So I do, don't I?
Let me out of this thing and I'll tell you.
Why should I?
Because you can't help yourself. Besides, don't you want a real fight?
Can you promise me it'll go different?
I can promise it'll be more fun.
You are asking me to totally abandon my duty to bring you back and do that instead?
What, you won't? The legendary pilot who defected from Memorial Foundation, then double-crossed the rebels she abandoned them for, can't be opposed to a little fooling around with the enemy.
I guess you do know me. Want to trust each other?
Or is it more fun if we don't?
If I remember correctly, last time Saturn got embarrassed.
Is that true?
I believe so, yes.
I don't remember.
They had a tender moment.
I should pull up the VOD and see what decisions we make.
Can someone in chat pull that up? But I'm 99% that Saturn got embarrassed last time we were here.
I believe you. I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
And
yep.
then it'll be useful to have it up for the next, for all the choices anyway. Because I do want to see all the content, if you can believe it. Can't believe
I can believe it.
Demily Pyro would have some sort of completionist instinct.
Yep. Time to get owned.
Alright, Killjoy.
I remember that the second one was a close encounter as well. And the third one... Yeah, I remember these. I remember how these went.
We spent like a while trying to fix bugs.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Again, paging chat so that we don't have to slow down for this in the future.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we did choose this. So I guess we're doing this one this time?
No. We did do Saturn got embarrassed last time.
Huh? Did? You disloyal again? That's confusing. Alright, it's more fun if we don't. I'm impressed. Most people will be nervous to have a knife this near their throat.
It's not like you can hurt it, so there's nothing to be nervous about, is there?
That's true. But you're so new to this, I thought your brain would be overriding the information from the ship.
Maybe I'm not new to this.
Oh? You were a candidate, so I think that might be true. But you're also trembling, so I think it's not completely true.
I'm still very dangerous, you know, luna-terra.
I believe that for sure.
You wouldn't be trembling if you were in my shoes?
Less so. People tremble for a lot of reasons, though.
I don't have anything to fear, so please don't project that on me.
Ah, well, if you're fearless, what is it then?
It could be anticipation, couldn't it?
This is very foolish of me.
It really is.
I have you right where I want you, remember?
That might mean that I have you, too.
Your claws are twitching.
I thought we promised not to trust each other.
I still don't.
Then you must really like living dangerously if you're still helping me.
I'm having fun.
I can tell. If you want to know so bad, that's why I didn't like you.
Because you were a test pilot and never got to fly before the end of the Cold War while idiots like me got to? I thought so. That's enough. Hold still.
Everyone let you have as much fun as you wanted. You were a real huge jerk. I was always jealous of that.
Everyone who let me get away with it regrets it now. There. Done.
Thanks. For all your hard work, I should leave you something to remember me by.
Oh? Ready to fight for real?
I sorta already did.
And Saturn has left a claw scratch of hot pink poison seeping on Maria Crisium's thigh.
How's that? I finally did get a hit in on you.
Heh. Good job.
They break away, rocketing.
Just a little love bite. Pay me back for it next time.
Trust me, I will.
Excited to be out in the field again, doing important work.
We're a long way from anything important out here, I can't help but notice.
You think Command wants you as far away from them as they can get you? What makes you think that?
That you said it. that Command is my ex, and that I did once double-cross Memorial Foundation.
In that case, you should be happy that you're in the field at all and not in a brig or in the process of being shipped back to Earth.
Well, I am. I'm so thankful I don't need to be lied about. I'm so What does this say? Well, I am. I'm so thankful I don't need to be lied to about my work being important.
No, I would never lie about a thing like that. In fact, the most lovely sixth planet of our solar system, Cronus, has become extremely busy in the past 24 hours. A major leak out of celestial mechanics has revealed that they're finishing a prototype here, and Cradle's Graces knows about it too. Apparently, the Hellion responsible for the leak has stolen it too. You're just the woman for the job. Reining in incorrigible pilots is your specialty. Let's see if that power can be used for good for once.
This feels weird. Shouldn't this play before the mission we just did? Europa, please leave some of me left to fight the enemy. Don't shoot me down before the mission starts.
Was I too mean?
I prefer direct combat any day.
Well, let me tell you something nice then. The Cradle's Grace's super weapon, your favorite, has been spotted at the system.
My favorite? What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. You make that same face whenever Crenmacula is spotted.
It's the biggest mystery of their side, and one of the only reasons Kratos' Graces hasn't collapsed by now. The Cronmacula's power is unreal. It's far stronger in reality than anything that could possibly have been projected from its original schematics. Its capabilities seem endless and impossible to predict or counter.
And no one knows who the pilot is. The list of people who could pilot something like that is very short, however. Maybe it's someone you know?
Worried I might double-cross you again? I'm not with Kratos' Graces anymore for a reason.
No, I just never trust you when girls are involved.
Awesome.
Yeah, but how does that work, though? Because that mission, she just told us about Saturn, but we already just encountered Saturn. Are these happening out of order?
Shrug
Hello?
emoji. Shrug
Okay.
emoji.
Just not gonna tell me? First generation pilot candidate interviews, origin leak data packets, author, space program intake archives.
Why do you want to go to space?
I want a new start.
In what sense?
To get rid of this weight.
We are required to make it clear that the purpose of the program is not to leave Earth, but to expand it. The weight will follow you.
But will it weight differently?
Please explain what you mean about what you said previously.
About what?
What do you mean when you say you don't want to be me?
I don't know how else to say it. Isn't it obvious? Who would want to be this?
I don't understand what you see that is wrong with you.
I do.
You're saying that you, as you are, the person who you are, doesn't want to be you?
Yes.
Then you aren't that person.
But that person weighs on me.
So, you would like to have the weight of being this other person that you are not. You would like that removed?
Yes. Please.
That may be possible.
I have no thoughts about that whatsoever. Subject, pilot program progress. Don't fucking look at me. Origin, Memorial Foundation Executive Committee in your reports. The author, training director, Europa.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
The Cold War's looking bleak. The threat from space is more flimsy, translucent, and inscrutable, when once it was so strong that all of humanity feared it. Existential threats on Earth are more pernicious than ever, and the Scouts are not keeping up. It's become difficult to argue against the possibility that the scouting program has done more harm than good, and that goes just as much, if not more so, for the pilot program. Historically, death has always invited the enemy here in its greatest strength. Humans can't resist killing each other long enough to protect themselves from the existential threat. It's easy enough to make this argument, but we've had little success with it. No matter how celebrated the slogan is, and no matter how many governments and leaders profess to live by it, the simple fact remains: the existential threat can never be as powerful as we are. Humans will always pose a greater threat to other humans than the existential threat will. It will always be easier for humanity to eliminate the threat by killing their own than by fighting that threat directly. While we've offered children and the unwanted to fight the existential threat with existential intent, humanity has turned its gaze inward rather than to the heavens. Not even strong enough to pierce the atmosphere without burning, the existential threat can no longer be labeled as such. For these reasons, we accept the decision to decommission the Memorial Foundation space program.
I can't believe infighting is threatening our community.
Hmm.
Retrograde in retrograde. Chasing after the string of pearls, luna-terra and Pluto find each other instead. It's been almost a year since they last saw each other, and luna-terra has never seen Pluto like this. Are you ready to spin backwards? What does that mean? What's going on? You've been pestering me with orders, so what's the sudden hold-up? Send us at the lodge immediately. We have to get to the Celestial Mechanics Lab regardless of whether or not the prototype is already gone. There's valuable information there, but it's worthless if Kratos Graces gets there first.
Have some patience, luna-terra. The Cradle's Grace's carrier just launched a completely unknown ship self. This can't be right. A person can't pilot a ship that big. The tidal resonance should tear the pilot apart. Is this possible? I hope. I've never seen anything like it, and no, you can't fight it, luna-terra, so don't even think about it.
Any better ideas? It must be headed for where the prototype launched, right? Where else?
Because they have to know that it already escaped. Don't underestimate your opponent, luna-terra.
Scavenging the lab may be useful anyway. We should have gone there for information if nothing else.
Even against an unknown and objectively stronger enemy? What makes you so sure, luna-terra?
No particular reason.
Or a single particular reason?
Still don't trust me?
Don't insult your former instructor, luna-terra. I knew how much to trust you before you betrayed us to Cradle's Graces. My opinion hasn't changed because we welcomed you back into the fold. My best pilot and worst student. You've never been predictable except in your consistency for trouble, when it's a reliable metric.
You're right. You know me. So if you worry, you don't have to let me have free reign like this.
Since you were a kid from your earliest academy days, you've never been able to look in my eyes and lie. You only got away with everything by keeping your mouth shut. Very unlike Pluto, the hope of Cradle's Graces. She could lie right to my face with a smile if she thought it was for the best. Pluto exceeded the wildest expectations of the pilot program, so much so that it was decommissioned in part because of her. If Celestial Mechanics have successfully built a monster that can withstand her, this engagement will end in disaster. And that is much more terrifying than this machine you're so eager to fight. That concerns me far more than you betraying us or fighting a battle you can't possibly win.
I don't think any of you really understood what you were doing. Pluto's unreal. She's far more overwhelming than any of you understood. If that ship is unworthy of Pluto, it's going to be torn apart under the pressure of her, not the other way around. Pluto's the only real human being. No wonder she feels so alien when she looks at us.
You want me to let you take an impossibly dangerous mission because you think you can save our enemy? What can I say to that? Maybe she can teach you the lesson I can't.
Like waking up underwater to the wet burn of your lungs' desperation for air. Like floating untethered in space, unable to move under your own power. Losing the security of gravity is like being naked in space. Gravity is necessary for human life in space. Gravity is necessary for unrestricted movement in space. Can't have one without the other. The force that binds your existence together, the force to shape foreign bodies. Pure agency. Gravity is necessary not just to live in space, but to be human in space. but being human is a little harder for Pluto, so she has to work for it. The tidal forces of her space-faring body, the Croon Macula, are as strong as she believes and as weak as she feels.
See, I'm fascinated again by the order of events here. Because in that conversation we just saw, they were talking about the Crown Macula as if they don't know it yet, like they'd never seen it before. But in the chatlock before that, they were talking about the Crown Macula as if they've seen it many times. So what is the truth?
I think it's just continuity weirdness.
But I guess. But why?
And luna-terra needs to make sure all of the calculations are in order. Everything in her ship operates manually. She's just been at it long enough that it feels like a second skin. The jolt of nostalgia interrupts luna-terra's mental health. She forgets to carry
Not
the
what it says.
one. The jolt of nostalgia interrupts luna-terra's mental math. She forgets to carry the one. It interrupts Pluto's focus, and she has a moment where she's not invincible. Close enough to touch the surface of the moon lab, luna-terra is seen and known by Pluto, and they're suddenly falling down the well of too late and nothing you can do.
I knew it.
Warning, gravitational interference. It's important to get a grip. Knowing that there's nothing you can do is something Pluto considers freeing and luna-terra considers exciting. Feeling doomed is clear permission to do whatever. As soon as Mare Crisium is through the cloud cover, she fires solid light into the remains of the Celestial Mechanics lab and chases it through the wound. The lab was recently damaged by the illegal launch of a hijacked ship, but that damage is barely noticeable compared to the massive hole left by a much, much larger ship crashing through. Luna-terra acts fast under pressure. If there's no point in hiding, there's no point in stopping. It's true. Luna-terra is living on the whim of Croon Macula, which can probably do whatever to her at any time. If she can't run away, she wants to make the first move. It's the sort of thing that makes a lot of sense if you think about it, and no sense at all if you think a little more. But that's Luna-terra, isn't it? She's betting you'll think too much or not enough. Against Pluto, is that really such a good idea? She's someone who always thinks just enough. Which makes it easy for Luna-terra to slip through deep into the lab until it gets quiet, except for the sounds of the moon quaking and trembling. After almost a year, the dread and the thrill is way too much to slow down and start talking. That's what the arrow flying into Pluto's gravity well is saying. Who will make the first move? When Luna-terra punctures the last armor layer and opens up the terminal cavern, light spills out and screaming sound because the Croon Macula is peeling the lab and most of the moon inside out with the forces of its own tides. It's not something that's impossible or anything. It's just something that is only possible in theory, which is still terrifying. More terrifying. And more terrifying than that power is Pluto's finesse. And more terrifying than the finesse is her gentleness, spooling matter like threads in the tiny galaxy of which she is the sun. Her power is very kind, but it's also a little perverse. What meaning does mercy have from something that can core out a moon? Croon Macula's developers compared it to a black hole. They wanted a machine so powerful and absolute even light couldn't escape it. Luna-terra understands now that was wrong. She's a star, gushing and twinkling with matter and light. Who wouldn't be swept up in that? The Mare Crisium is so small. Pluto has never seen it from a perspective like Croon Macula's before. She never imagined it would look so fragile from here, like a toy version of the fierce fighter she remembered. Pluto's sense of scale is true. Luna-terra feels just like a plastic toy, too. Come on, say something. It's making me sad.
It really does fit you. So much more than I ever thought.
Is it hard to look away? Being able to render you speechless is the power I've always dreamed of. What do you think? I know just a look won't change your mind, but I want you to tell me.
Tell you what. Did I regret betraying you? I told you then that I always would.
No, I won't let you do that, Lunati. Did you think I'd be mad? I mean, of course I'm mad at you, but not for anything you did to me. I wouldn't ever be mad at you for not having enough faith in me to see through Kratos Grace's dreams of a new home for humans in space. I'm just mad at you for not having enough faith in yourself to see it through. And leaving all the work to me. Oops, I guess that is why I'm a little upset with you. Not mad, you know.
Just disappointed.
I can't believe I'm still the one scolding you like a kid.
I'm trying to be a grown-up, you know. I did the responsible thing. I took the realistic option. I'm here to play the part of the boring adult, the grown-up villain.
Oh, that's right. I remembered why I actually am mad at you. You better not go down quietly. You better really believe what you just said. I'll forgive you if you left us for something stupid, but I'll never forgive you if you left us for something you don't believe in. And you better not believe in it, because I also won't forgive you for fighting for a future that cruel.
That doesn't leave me with a lot of options. I don't think I can fight against that.
Don't you dare. I won't forgive that either. Were you hoping, maybe, that it wouldn't be like this? That I wouldn't have to fight?
It'll change you. In ways you don't understand.
I've seen you fight so many times. I saw when you got that scar and your poor ship got her wound. Has anyone else seen that side of you as much as me?
I don't think so. Not even Europa. But it's different when you're on the other side.
You think I don't really know you because I've never stared down the barrel of your rifle or felt that knife nick my ship?
It's a different kind of knowing.
Teach me then. Or I'll teach you.
Thoughts?
I am assuming we're going for luna-terra's ending, so the Memorial Foundation one with the triangle does make sense.
Nodding.
After all, we'll be seeing the other one next week, whichever we pick. What's it gonna be, Lunati?
15 months.
Oh, right. Nice. All right. You never want to make the first move. Then I can go. Pluto sweeps up the swirling, tumbling matter in the hollowed-out moon. Making the second move has always worked for luna-terra. She's never been good at setting the pace, only outsmarting it. So it's the only move to make. Even still, maybe there aren't any winning moves. luna-terra has to be ready for that possibility. The Krun Macula is a very impossible sort of machine. Almost as impossible as Pluto. Krun Macula can grind space-time to a crawl with its tidal forces. Krun Macula can pull ambient matter into a whirl with enough friction for the combustion to give birth to a star. Emotionally. And almost as much physically. A tiny sun is born, but luna-terra has just gotten out of the way. Luna-terra isn't where Pluto is expecting, and then there's suddenly a hail of bullets in her skull. Pluto doesn't mind the onslaught, but it's still shocking. But not in an unpleasant way. It's actually very joyful. Really? Really? You're not just trying to scare me? For real, not a joke. We're finally gonna have a fight about it? Is this body so me that you finally aren't going to be weird about fighting it?
Fascinating.
Luna-terra thinks Pluto could use a lesson in how terrifying actual combat can be. But is there anyone terrifying enough to teach it to her? Are you trying to hide from me? I've been waiting for a real fight. I'm tired of you telling me you think I'm right. If you really thought that, you'd be here, on my side. So prove I'm wrong already. Or admit defeat. Bullets through her arm and chest and pretty much everywhere, but that is not a problem. Tear the bullets, even if they're light. Redirect them with gravity. Pull them into a cosmic whirl. They will never even reach her. They will always be approaching, never meeting. They will be an infinite whirl. And that whirl will become a star, washing the Mare Crisium in heat and light and radiation. Ah, that's more like it.
Not fast enough, Pluto.
And then she runs Pluto through. It's not enough, but it hurts. It's serious. The brittle spear is of a cold and rational metal that repels cosmic concepts.
Really enjoying Luna-terra's framing as the depressed realist. Yeah.
Thank God. I was beginning to worry you didn't care about anything anymore. So here. In star supernovas, Crunmacula holds the star, and Crunmacula is the star. Luna-terra almost doesn't get out of it. Her engines overheat, the electromagnetic current shorts her sensors, and her chassis is fried. But she can move more than Pluto can, at least for long enough to get away.
But I'm still ahead of you.
Now I know why everyone hates you so much. You're no fun to fight with at all.
Are you kidding? Like you fight fair.
Now that I know what you're really like, I'm not gonna accept anything less.
I don't want to do that again.
Well, too bad. Whose fault is that?
Yeah. I know.
You want to take this
Ever
one, Emily?
Yeah, working on it. Ever since the day Mars began, Mars has been doomed. No, there will never be a planet Mars. That's a name reserved for places where human life, gravity, and culture reign. This is just bitter Aries. They're like the stringy, inedible weeds that grow when nothing else does. Kratos' Graces is dug in, and we can't get them out. The colonies are wrecked. The terraforming engines are broken. The gravity furnaces are out of control. There's no resources left on this planet, no strategic value. This planet doesn't even exist. It is an inert rock. There's no point in fighting. There's no need to fight. Ship cells can keep you alive or alone forever, and even if that was the case, we could leave tomorrow and claim victory. Most of the Memorial Foundation and SCS fleet already did. That's why there's barely any of us left, and we can't get them out. What? Why don't I get home too? And leave all those idiots to just fucking die on a rock? What do you think we're doing this for? External communication sent on August 31st, 1978 by Memorial Foundation troops.
Hey, it's not like we're idiots. We know we're doomed. This planet still doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life. And life is just the start anyway. Don't you know that gravity is something more important? You do understand celestial mechanics, right? Matter is made of tiny particles, but enough of it exerts gravity that stitches the universe together. Culture is made of tiny humans, and enough of it together can decide what's real and what isn't. It is really quite fucked up that this is how decisions about humans get made. Enough humans can decide anything, and then it'll be true, even about what's human and what's not. They don't even have to wait for the deadline. They've already decided that any human without their feet planted on the Earth is, in fact, not a human. That's a pretty usual thing for humans to do. No differences of any kind need to exist. We'll just be aliens, and then they'll send the real military after us, and we'll die. But if we just hold the line here for our princess to get through and make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well. And then we get to decide. Internal communication sent on January 25th, 1981 by Cradle's Grace's Irregulars.
It's morning on Ares, but what's time in space? If we can get our capital ship launched and refueled and the prototype retrofitted with the final equipment, we'll have everything in place. Keep out of the canyons of Mars, where Cradle's Graces and Memorial Foundation are bickering. Hold the city ruins against invading troops, and make sure no one tries to set the oxygen ocean on fire while we refuel. It's a pretty thankless job. But me? I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most exciting space has ever been. Before we got here, this was a dead rock, but the best we could have ever hoped for was Earth in a different place. Who needs that? Far in the distance, the moon's gravity well shines. If no one controls it before the deadline is up, Earth will take drastic steps to ensure that humanity is not divided. What they're afraid of happening, we will ensure that it happens. We'll finally have something alien in space. Private communication sent on January 26, 1981 by a celestial mechanics researcher.
Receiving report. Alert! Report not accepted. 2. Errors detected. Error 1. A failure to explain why Celestial Mechanics ship self String of Pearls was not successfully apprehended.
Yeah.
Error 2. A failure to explain why Cradle's Grace's ship self Krun Macula was not successfully incapacitated.
Yeah.
Please correct errors before proceeding.
Resubmit.
Warning, no corrections submitted.
Force resubmit.
Generating new assignments. Penalty assignment. Sniper duty. Planet Ares, currently held by Cradle's Graces. Purpose, preventing Celestial Mechanics refueling and egress. Penalty assignment. Sniper's duty. Cradle's Graces held planet Ares.
Redundant.
Purpose, top secret. Take out Cradle's Grace's prototype, Krun Macula, on research assignment in Cradle's Grace's territory. Penalty assignments cannot be refused. Indicate you have understood new orders.
Yeah.
Ready for gravitational catapult. Prepare launch to inner solar system.
I find it interesting that on every route, you need to pick your own faction twice as many times to get that ending than all the disloyal factions.
Well, that's because you only have 4 chances to side with the
I know,
opposite factions.
I know. I just find it interesting from a dynamics point of view.
Mm-hmm.
It's harder to stay loyal than it is to be disloyal.
Strictly speaking, if you pick the loyal option exactly as many times as you pick the disloyal option, then you'll end up with everything perfectly balanced.
I'm not talking about the literal mechanical way this works, but I'm talking about the vibe, right? Like, just picking a disloyal option once bumps you to 25% immediately. Instead of I know mechanically that's how it works, Sophia, but, like, the dynamics of it, the vibe it gives off is what I'm talking about.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
This is something we call the mechanics, aesthetics, dynamics in game design. Aesthetics are how something looks, how it's presented to the audience. Mechanics are how the game literally functions. And the dynamics are the intersection of those two things, where the player experience is generated. Anyway.
Enjoying your missions? More thrilling work than fighting the half-hearted troops left on Ares?
Much, much more. I forgot what it was like to work this hard. I'm rusty.
Are you unhappy with your progress?
I don't know.
Are you unhappy?
I don't know.
It's always been very hard to tell with you, though I'm not sure if I can answer that question better than you. I've known you since you were freshly assigned to the first pilot wave. You were so delicate. And you've only become more delicate, even as you've become stronger.
I didn't think you described me back then as delicate.
I saw it very clearly that the other executives thought you were a scrappy pain in the butt. You were just scared.
There's no point. There's no point in pretending otherwise. You just see through it. I guess I haven't changed as much as I thought.
Long ago, I saw a strong and delicate girl. I've worked hard to make you more and more of that. Rather than simply cultivating your strengths, understanding your weaknesses is needed to grow. Let me ask you again, and this time, focus. Count backwards from 20. Remember a moment of comfort. I'll wait.
This is gonna be the most telling thing I've ever fucking said.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of a moment of comfort.
Ugh.
Like I'm scratching my brain. Moment of comfort. Why can't I think of anything? For my birthday,
Hmm.
twice now, my friends came together and got me a gift, like as a group, without telling me. And the idea that they care about me in that kind of way, even when I'm not around to make them care, I guess that's a comforting thought.
Hmm. Are you happy or unhappy?
I don't know. Because I feel like I'm on the cusp of something. It's frightening. Yet it could be something amazing.
That's a real feeling. Good girl.
Ugh,
Are you blushing?
no. Anyone would. I feel even more embarrassed than I did back then.
That's an even better feeling to have. Hold on to that one.
Is it weird that I don't respond positively when people say good girl to me?
Oh no, I mean, I get it.
I've always found it. I don't know. It's like my brain is wired wrong. Everybody else seems to really enjoy it.
I mean, I think it's just a matter of what dynamics you enjoy personally.
Hmm.
I wouldn't say there's anything particularly wrong or right about it.
Subject Halamede 1. Origin leaked data packet. Author second generation pilot candidate interviews.
Why me?
Guess this could be me. Well, because you're special. A special kind of child.
All children are special.
Yeah. That's true. They are.
I'm not more special than those children.
We think you might be.
Special how?
You're the top of your class already at such a young age. We think that you might be able to do things that other children can't.
My sister is better than me at all of those things, and my Aunt Europa when she was my age.
We think you might be special in a different sort of way. Can you look at the box in front of you?
Okay.
Pass your hand over the box.
Okay. Nothing happened.
We're using an instrument to measure something that is very, very small. But moving it even so little that you cannot see it would be very important.
How do I do that?
You should not think about it. Just do it.
I can't.
I know you can.
I can't.
Your aunt and your sister could easily do as much. So you can do as much too.
Oh. It moved.
Did you get that? Yes, I saw it move. Literally saw it. Contact the director immediately. I find this fascinating. That she can only do it once she thinks her aunt and sister can do it.
Hmm.
Comparing herself, expectations. For all we know, this is a lie.
Right.
You can do it if you believe you can do it. Subject: Unified Culture Theory. Origin: pre-install reference material. Author: Memorial Foundation Introductory Literature. Unified culture theory is a brute forcing of defined solutions for the universe through the forcible elimination of all other possibilities. The theory is attractive to those who desire a beautiful, simple, endlessly complex solution for the universe. In order to develop this theory, there needs to be a solution for the Nix aversion paradox, which demands that anything not human exists in the Eververse. The most compelling current premise for a unified culture theory under contemporary physical models involves a full integration of all available concepts, directed and established in such ways as to maximize benefit for humanity. This theory of everything speaks to the desire to know, understand, and master the universe while also incorporating a premise of universal love. Happiness for everybody, free and let no one be left behind. Unlike tyrants of old that crush alternate futures in their heels and only cause the existential enemy to blossom, such a unified theory would welcome and forgive all humanity, and direct to benefit all things that are, and that might yet be. Hmm. Again, this seems like it's a nice idea. Again, you know? Like it doesn't seem in alignment with the reality of Memorial Foundation that we're experiencing. I just need to stretch my legs for a second, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
The stretcher. The stretcher.
Thinking a lot of thoughts.
Mm-hmm. It's a thinker.
400mm kiss. What?
You heard it.
Memorial Foundation deploys a certain sniper to stop escape and resupply routes to the resting Celestial Mechanics fleet. All Sada needs to do is stay out of trouble. What's the chance of that? Oh, that's the size of a bullet. I see. Guard duty in Olympus City?
Command's worried the Celestial Mechanics unit might try to escape while the fleet's launching, using the cityscape as cover.
Then they've just given up on catching them on Ares, if their only hope is them being that stupid. It's a ruined husk, and even Kratos' grace isn't clinging to it, like they cling to even the faintest sign of life on Mars. Excuse me, Ares. Well, it's boring. Excuse me, Ares. Well, it's boring, pointless work that no one wants to do, and it's gotta make me wonder if someone's actually mad at me.
You let the prototype escape, luna-terra, and the most generous assumption is incompetence, which from you they have a hard time buying.
That's not fair. I'm plenty incompetent. They should know that by now.
You're only incompetent in the ways you wish to be.
I find this a fascinating line. Oh, to only be incompetent in the ways I wish to be. There's a beauty in that. That's an awfully profound way to call me lazy.
If you were simply lazy, you wouldn't go out of your way to find so much trouble to get in. And that's the reason why this assignment is so disastrous as a punishment. Boring you is dangerous. I learned that very early on in your career. There's no way to make you sit still.
Oh, maybe I ought to give it a try next time. Sorry. Oh, maybe I'll try it this time. There's this good sniper spot with a view of the whole city. I will move from there.
Why does it sound less like you are promising to behave, and more like you're going to brag about how much trouble you can get in without even moving?
Either way, they're sure to put me back on the front, right? We did this one last time.
That's correct. No scope time.
Damn, we don't get to go in the thing?
You got your sloppy makeouts last time.
Alright, okay, alright, we'll see.
Eat your veggies. The balance shifts because luna-terra could hold still and Saturn couldn't. Correct for gravity, it's unsettlingly weak. Correct for the cold blue starry daylight of the fragile Aries atmosphere. Sniping from the remains of the capital spire is like being just an eye and a trigger finger. A thrilling place for luna-terra to fight. Correct for wind, it's skittish and powerless. Correct for gravity, there's still too much of it. Correct for the nuisances of this infant planet that will never be. Skirting along the abandoned roads of the city that never was is like being an exposed nerve. A thrilling place for Saturn to fight.
I see you.
Luna-terra squeezes the trigger for the 17th time. The cover couldn't protect String of Pearls from luna-terra's eyes, and it sure can't protect her from a trigger finger. Engage reactor. Initiate inertial control. The slug whips right by Saturn, and that's 7 times dodged. The 4 shrinking holes in her chassis, marching closer to the String of Pearls' heart, mark what happens when she doesn't. Getting shot still sucks. Saturn isn't used to it.
I find it fascinating that even though we're playing as luna-terra, a lot of this narration is still focused on Saturn. Her feelings, her experience. And I wonder how this figures into what we've been noticing from Saturn and Pluto being able to affect the narration.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing to point out.
That one was so close. That was really, really, really close. Tell me I'm getting better, right? No way it's just luck.
You've gone from getting hit all of the time to getting hit half of the time. That's better. But what you want is to be hit none of the time.
Don't tell me what I want. Maybe I love being shot.
You wouldn't be the first.
Wow, weird. You must fight some really problematic people.
I'm talking to problematic people. Some pilots find interesting ways to pass the time.
I kind of get the appeal. What else is there to do? If you didn't love getting shot so much, you wouldn't run around space shooting each other.
See, the chat is talking about how the briefings are unique, how the narration is the same between both characters. But again, I'm talking about dynamics. I'm not talking about the mechanical way the game is built. I'm talking about the experience it delivers to the player, chat. There's a difference. The meaning of the text creates itself from the way the mechanics are presented to the audience. You can explain why it is that way mechanically, but the end result is the same, and you have to assume that there's intentionality behind that. Am I making sense?
Yeah, I totally understand what you mean, yeah.
Maybe I'm too deep in the weeds with this shit. What does it mean? Well, I think it means that Saturn has a stronger effect on the narration because of her bigger gravity than luna-terra's. I think in Saturn's route we got a bit of a taste of how much her and Pluto can individually exert their own gravity, and we're noticing that luna-terra can't do that as much. So the narration stays focused on Saturn and Pluto and doesn't have as much to say about luna-terra. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting. That's the little truffles I'm sniffling out. You know what I mean? I'm trying to extract meaning from the presentation.
Hmm.
If that's true, why did you come here to fight?
If that's true, why did you come here? There's nothing left to fight over on Ares for anyone. Give me one thing to do more fun than look demure and get shot at.
Someone had to do the shooting.
That tells me what position you favor, but it doesn't answer my question.
I'm taking evasive maneuvers.
If I dodge the next one, answer my question.
I won't answer the first one, but I'll answer a different one. If you dodge.
Saturn gets so quiet. She gets so still. Yet her heart is thumping, her reactor is thrumming with resonance. It's obvious luna-terra is sniping her from the tower, the city's last and tallest building. But now, suddenly, she isn't so sure. She isn't sure if she knows where luna-terra is, or if she knows anything about her at all. What did her face look like again?
Hit.
It's not that Saturn wasn't on the ready. She's baiting. She knows exactly what she's doing. Luna-terra just guessed for the 1/2 second where Saturn wasn't ready, and slipped her solid light bullet in that space. The shot lands right in her throat. For a moment, Saturn's just, I'm dead. But she's not. Then she hurts so bad she wants to die. But she's just mistaking the very different things the string of pearls feels instead of that. It's not really pain, but it's a feeling so overwhelming that it shuts Saturn down like pain would. It's fascinating, full of information.
Luna-terra, you're not doing a very good job of convincing me to not try and get shot.
I've heard that before too.
You sure are having fun.
What makes you think that?
Wanna know how I know how? Like correcting for gravity, the impression you leave in space feels a little for a second like... Well, someone might say it's like an eye roll, but I think it's kind of like a giggle too.
Maybe that counts as a hit. You don't win cat and mouse games by batting every time a head pokes out. Except somehow you do. You're good at making people not follow their own better instincts. You shouldn't be getting me to teach you to fight fair. You do much better like this.
Aw, thank you. I don't fight fair because I have absolutely no idea how to fight. But this is why I hate you, Luna-terra. You just don't get it. I want to beat you at something you're good at. You're really tough. Not your sniping, which you can't stop me at all, but how you're totally impenetrable. You're doing something tricky. What are you doing?
It's still my question, my hit. That's the rules. Why are you here?
Firstly, because I refuse to ever be bored, just like you. Secondly, wiping that smug expression off your face is my deepest desire. So teach me how to weave through your fire and sink my claws in you.
What's the third reason?
Not telling. I already gave you one for free.
Nice dodge.
My question then.
That's a real one first.
Luna-terra fires, and Saturn leaps forward, directly into it. The bullet misses. Her tail sparks, and she thrusts through the atmosphere.
How's that?
Good work. But you have to keep it up.
Luna-terra lands a bullet straight through her legs, and Saturn crumbles. But the moment her limbs heal, Saturn leaps again. She's ready for the next bullet, but not the one behind it. But that one's a clean shot right through her. No stopping power at all. And she leaps through again, and is gone in the rubble before luna-terra can land another shot.
Is that more dodges or more hits?
Counterpoint, here's my opinion on getting shot so far. It fills my brain with overwhelming information and barely stops me from doing anything at all because I'm in control of an impossible space war machine. So can you actually say you've really hit me? Flawed argument, really disappointing. I was expecting a lot better. Am I losing? Can I ever lose no matter how much you shoot me? I don't think so. I don't actually think so. This machine is never going to lose. You can pin me down, you might be so much better than me that I couldn't beat you in a million years, but I'll keep trying and beat you with dumb luck.
Maybe that is true.
You never hit me. Why are you here?
Did you know that there's a theory that ship selves can't actually be destroyed? You can break as much of them as you want, but the gravity engine will always pull it back into shape. As long as you're sufficiently tenacious, you can survive anything. And try again, until you get it right.
So you do get what this machine is for. My least favorite person in the world came up with that theory, and this is the ship self to test it, so naturally I know all about it. But it's true that no one has died. That's why they get to say that there's still no war in space. Dodging my question again?
But in practice, wrecking a ship self until both the pilot and the ship give up is indistinguishable. Because you can become so broken, continuing is impossible. Even if they can't kill you, you can be changed.
You think you can do that to me? Or is that what you want to have happen to you?
I have. The people who have much more fun with this than you do.
Ha! This don't call it a war is nothing but play fighting. All it takes is someone not playing along to ruin it all.
A solid light slug passes so close to Saturn's head that the heat chars her face black. But it's not a hit. She incremented to the left 0.05 seconds before impact.
Oh, you are getting better.
It's definitely my question now.
I'm still answering. That theory has not been disproven. It's more than likely true. But this is something you should know first. Your body can't be killed or destroyed, but it can be changed. When you're hit, truly hit, you're bent into a different kind of shape, and through that you can change. I think you should ask yourself if you're ready for that before you say you want to play with me for real.
Speaking from experience, about that always bleeding wound on your ship self?
It's not always a bad thing to change. Last one. If you can't dodge this, I don't think you're ready.
Once again, Saturn feels luna-terra slipping away. She's not here. She's not anywhere. She never was.
Once again, it's my...
Hit.
Electricity explodes from the target point and connects back to the origin. It starts from where luna-terra is, and when it connects back to Saturn, fast as light, the course correction defines the pathway retroactively.
Wow. I'm an idiot. This is great.
You're not supposed to be ecstatic about someone getting the best of you. That's my move.
Sorry. But I was condescending before. Next time we fight, it'll be for real.
What if I don't want to fight?
And that'll be real too. Fascinating. That was a loyal one.
Yeah.
So I expected it to end with Saturn getting owned, but kind of didn't.
It was a nice conversation.
Yeah.
I'm compelled by the concept that it can't kill you, but it can change you.
Mm-hmm.
Which tells me it's pretty blatantly about emotional trauma. The way it reshapes the neural pathways in your brain, the way it changes the way you think.
Mm-hmm.
There are stimuli that send me into a panic just experiencing them. And that's not always how I was.
Yeah.
So, I have to ask, how do you really feel about me coming back to Memorial Foundation?
You were a loyal and efficient ace pilot for Memorial Foundation for the entire Cold War, against our alien and ultimately irrelevant existential threat from beyond the system. Then you were perfectly loyal to the pilots left adrift by the decommissioning of the pilot program and colonization project. Now you're perfectly loyal to Memorial Foundation again. You haven't betrayed our side at all.
That's a generous reading.
You've betrayed plenty of love-struck pilots, but your political loyalty is impeccable. So, even if Halimede doesn't trust or forgive you, I welcome your return.
It is really fascinating that my commanding officer is my ex, for the record. It's like... I mean, I know exactly what it's like. It's like being in the local community when the
Yep.
girl in charge is someone you used to date and can't stand. That's exactly what it's
Yeah.
like. That's pretty blatantly what they're going for. Anyway, it's not gonna be a problem that she doesn't.
Oh, she welcomes your return. Oh, she welcomes your return the most, but keep on your toes.
That one I don't have any questions about. Keep your friends close and your exes closer. Except if you're not still suspicious of me for betraying Memorial Foundation, how about her?
Oh, that I'll be mad at both of you about for a very long time. Please don't worry about it, however, as you've both made each other suffer more than enough to make up for your youthful indiscretions. Honestly, the two of you hooking up to somehow get at me was the most hilarious part, as you ended up punishing each other more than I ever could have.
Can we talk politics again? I think I get the picture already.
That's not to say that the two of you don't still have a lot of lessons left to learn from the experience. Once I'm sure you've learned them, your punishment will be over.
I'm suddenly very interested in hearing about factions again.
Oh, on that note, I'm not as worried. Oh, on that note, I'm not as worried. Just remain true to what you really believe in, luna-terra.
Right, I definitely know what that is. Subject 3. Origin Declassified Records Leak. Author. Operations Commander Europa.
My kids are idiots, and also they're not my kids, and also they're not kids anymore. Please stop calling them your kids when they are my students. They're not my children. I am not being pedantic. I am not doing it to avoid being attached. I'm already more attached than is best. Don't encourage it. They're grown-ups, and also fools. Mars is the most genius pilot.
This is an incredible single paragraph.
Europa is really fun.
I'm getting a lot of this might I might learn more about Europa that makes this comparison less apt. But I'm thinking of Hecate from Hades 2.
Yeah,
Like please do not ever have any attachment to me whatsoever. I am not your mother. Please, no.
Stop it.
Stop.
Bats you off. Mars is the most genius pilot, but she's just as much a fool as everyone else. She does nothing but cry and complain and win effortlessly like a real hero.
Ugh.
If she was a boy, they would call her that, and you wouldn't be asking me who the best pilot is. You'd just know. Only in space would that girl be allowed to be a hero.
Ooh, gender.
She deserves her moment in the sun. She might win the war for us single-handedly. Anything else that isn't her story will just be a blip of fade off in the sky. Rest easy, she's going to win the day. When the others interfere, they're not going to steer the course of the future any more than a little bit to the left or right of the course that Mars is sailing. I'm not going to interfere.
I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
If Ryuko wasn't a girl, she would be coming up in a lot more power scaling conversations.
Yeah.
Just putting that out
True
there.
and real.
Yeah.
True and real.
Valuing their independence is important. They'll be adults soon, and then they won't be anyone's kids. Insist on the comparison, and it will become clear how far we are from fulfilling that role for them. For my part, I don't wish to forget that there are limits to what we can do, and who we can be. Though, yes, as a matter of fact, I am tired of them calling me Dad.
Dad. Huh?
What?
Huh? Oh. Huh. Okay. Adding new data points to my whiteboard. How many trans women are in this shit?
You know.
Subject: Secular Astrology Explained Part 1. Origin: Achieved Message Retrieval. Author: Pilot Mars. Oh, I'm Mars, right?
You are
Yep.
Mars.
I don't know why you suddenly asked about this, and I'm not the person who knows anything about it, but sure, I guess. I learned all this from Pluto, so you could have just asked her. Too nervous, huh? I see right through you. But because I feel sorry for you, I'll tell you all about it. Venus, luna-terra, and Mars are the interpersonal distances. If Venus is the breath of the body and Mars is the blood, luna-terra is the flesh and represents skin-to-skin distance. That's why it represents family. I have no idea what I'm talking about. The Earth and the Moon are different, but they're parts of the same thing. 2 in 1. Certainly the Moon also represents something different, but it's also a part of us. When you think of it as a dark side, you forget that it's composed of your own same flesh. It's not your mirror, it's your back. Mars is beneath the skin distance, and that's blood, but it's also, well, the ways that humans communicate not skin to skin, but skin to beneath skin. Get it? Let me spell it out. That's the reason we're fucking and fighting, to really feel really similar sometimes. Ludo said the other day, it's like you two only know that one language, and that's why the only talking you ever do in it. And that's the only talking you ever do in it. The solar system maps out a human body, and by colonizing the planets, a greater human body will exist, with the sun as the inseparable totality of it all. That's the philosophical justification, but it's kind of romantic, right? Maybe it's kind of fake, though. Fascinated that this character specifically is explaining this. She seems like a very, I want to say, an academic character. So I'm interested why it's her specifically that explains this.
Mm-hmm.
Who is she even talking to?
That's a great question.
It almost sounds like an interview or something. Like somebody approached her on the street with a microphone. But no, this is phrased like it's like a research paper or YouTube essay or some shit. Achieved message? What does that even mean? Achieved. She's talking to LT.
Pardon me a moment, I'm just going to refill my tea.
It doesn't say archived, it says achieved. I'm looking at it. ACH. I can read just fine. It's a typo? Please. I can't assume anything with this game. It might be it might be a typo. It might mean to say archived, but
I don't think so.
we
I
haven't
feel
met
like
a
that would be
character called
kind
Venus.
of a weird typo to make.
We've yet to meet a character called Venus. I'm fascinated by that.
Well,
From being out of the devil. I don't know what goes on in that game. I guess this is the time to ask, why do they have those names? I assume these aren't normal names to have in this universe.
We don't actually know there are no named characters that do not have stellar names in that sense.
Yeah. They're all like
It
celestial
is
bodies.
pure symbolism, as I understand it.
Secular astrology. Okay, so these names are significant. Like either they've been named. But I wonder how this works in universe, right?
Oh,
Obviously,
right,
they're
Sailor
named
Moon.
these
It started
things.
off as Sailor Moon.
Obviously, they're named these things because they represent things about them.
Yeah.
Luna-terra is closest to Earth. Mars likes to fight. It's pretty. Yeah. Okay. But in universe, I wonder if these are names you earn or names that they give you and then you grow to match them. You know, there's a lot of meaning in the name,
Maybe.
especially for trans characters who are, commonly choosing their own names. I wonder how that works here. Marcy, were you still there or did you leave?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Sorry, I haven't heard you for a while. Rift in the Earth. After her maiden voyage, Kratos graces us testing the finishing touches on the terrifying Crunmacula prototype. It's a chance for luna-terra to defeat their trump card, but will she close the rift between them instead? Or do I need deeper?
Luna-terra canceled the launch. There are new orders.
Really? I thought they were very insistent about this mission. It's a good idea, so I thought I'd do it.
The new orders are Kratos Grace's super weapon has contacted the base already. Send anyone except for Luna-terra there immediately.
Huh. Ah, I see. Well, prep the Merry Christian for launch.
Luna-terra, even I have to say something if you disobey an order right in front of my face.
But you don't disagree. Or you just stop me instead of saying something.
A certain degree of questioning orders from the top is allowed.
Given who's in charge, obviously. Alamede's just a foolish princess. If the Kratos Grace is using the new weapon, that's all the more reason to not to send randos who wouldn't stand a chance against it.
You fundamentally misunderstand Memorial Foundation, Luna-terra. Halimede leads the recovery effort because no one else is fit. Only that naive, conceited, foolish girl has the love required to bring humanity back to Earth.
Naive, one-sided, and unself-aware love.
Nevertheless, that is exactly the love that is required. It's for us to interpret that fundamental impulse in a way that will ensure strategic advantage, so I will ask you, does love motivate your actions? Or are you just that eager to find someone to shatter you into orbit? Your connection with that pilot, and don't think I don't know about it, or who she is, which is it? Guilt or love?
Will you let me go if I say I need to see her to know?
I would advise against it. Her love might be stronger than ours.
That's possible.
All the more reason you shouldn't go near it.
Okay, wait, this is fascinating. The princesses, Halimede and Pluto, they're both defined by love for the people in space.
Mm-hmm.
They're pulling the community together around them because their love is so great. They want to support them any way they can. They just disagree on how. The love is gravity. Things are moving in my brain.
Nice.
Well, let me take that risk. Fascinating. Fascinating. Hmm. My instinct is to fight, but it's a bad instinct.
Hmm.
And it will definitely push up that Cradle's
Yeah, I
Grace's
know,
alignment.
I know.
The balance shifts because luna-terra didn't hesitate and neither did Pluto. Fourth planet from the sun, Aries. Romantic red planet. It was the first planet the space colonization program wanted to make ours, and they wanted it to be so beautiful. Did they get their wish? It was a beautiful dream, but still a dream. By the time Earth had demanded the space program pull back, they were stuck, still halfway there after so many years. Yet, getting halfway there got them something beautiful, even if it wasn't enough. Where life grows, and it doesn't grow most places, it's in a spring yellow-green that never could quite get to summer. Tenacious weeds spread all over the planet that will never be called Mars, and even they can barely breathe. Only stubbornness keeps life on Aries, and they wouldn't even be able to endure if Cradle's Graces didn't patiently tend to them. They spew pollen uselessly into the air, and between them and the too thin atmosphere, breathing, where it's possible, is hard. The fate of the fourth planet from the sun. Even prettier now, and just as useless to humans. Pluto has flown past the canyon she's concealed in 3 times already. It's been a perfect shot every time. At noon, even with the sun shining directly on her, the flowers and weeds and their pollen keep her hidden. Should luna-terra squeeze the trigger or not? And what else is luna-terra supposed to do? How can she dare to take that shot with Pluto looking so beautiful? How can she not? Why is she trembling like that? Does she know? No. luna-terra realizes she's the one trembling. If you can stop me, I'll believe in you. I'll give up on everything. But I know you trust me too much. Pluto said that. She might even be saying it right now, knowing that luna-terra has the perfect shot. If you're not sure if you're right, I'll be the one to test it. I believe we can have a home in space, and there's no way to bring that back to Earth. You believe we can bring home to Earth, and there's no way to have it in space. I believe in us. We'll figure it out. Yet it's impossible for luna-terra to look at Pluto and the Kroon macula, big as the universe, and think it's better for her to not have that.
Sorry, just processing.
For luna-terra to keep thinking, I'm freeing her from something terrible and bringing her home. So luna-terra fires. Before she has a chance to decide whether or not to fire, she pulls the trigger. Without considering or having a chance to choose one way or the other, her body seizes the opportunity, makes the decision for her, the one they agreed to, without doubt. Luna-terra will betray herself every time. Pluto's exposed left tidal reactor shudders and shakes. Oh, I should have seen that coming, shouldn't I? The resulting tidal resonance will be catastrophic, unless she shuts both reactors off and reboots instantly. She does, of course, and worries about the ship and the whole world and Luna T and doesn't hesitate, even though that's clearly the plan. The minutes that she'll take rebooting will have her plunging into the ground and maybe too damaged to power back on. And so, luna-terra dashes to catch her before that. Again, luna-terra is the last to know. She's doing it before she decided if she should do it or not. A coward who cannot commit at heart, at least commits to not committing. Without thinking about how contradictory or ridiculous it is. Pluto's comms are off. So she doesn't have to yell at luna-terra about why this is so stupid, or how she needs to grow up, or do anything but fall and be secretly happy she's still charmingly stupid. Limara Crisium looks very funny trying to catch a ship this much bigger than her. Her engines flare, strain, start to break from trying to slow the fall. Her wound bleeds freely. A tattered, tangled mess, falling down too hard, crumples in the weeds of Ares, nestles at the canyon bottom. It may not be a livable planet, but it's a soft one. It's hard to breathe for very long, but it feels nice to lie in ship or body. Sometimes it feels like nothing could be worth giving up a ship. But this isn't so bad. Luna T. Luna T, are you awake?
Yeah. Everything hurts a lot.
I gave you some painkillers. Do you need any more?
I can't fly on them.
You're not gonna fly without them either, Luna T. Your engines are melted.
Oh, right. I thought I did something stupid, but I couldn't remember what it was.
It was a breathtaking sequence of poor decisions.
That's me, baby.
When I said I wouldn't be satisfied or forgive you until I fought you on Ares, I meant when I kicked your butt. Kicking your own butt doesn't count.
As usual. Sorry. Do you want me to move?
Why? Do you want to get up?
Waking up with my head in your lap feels like you're rewarding me for shooting you down. You can be mad if you want.
That's one thing, this is another. There's just nothing else to do with you. You did the right thing, or tried to, and then you did the right thing again, or tried to. You wanted to do the best thing for you and me, but you couldn't decide what it was. There's nothing I can say to that. And it's already done, so just lie there already. I might not get another chance, you know?
You can hold so much. I'm in awe every time. You're the size of the universe. You see everything and everyone. And you hold all of it. Everything's precious. Everything's worthy of you.
I'm not. I can't. I'm small. I'm small and scared. Smaller and more scared than you. Don't say I'm not.
Okay. I won't.
Never again.
I'm sorry. You're small. You're just you, after all.
You have to mean it.
You're huge to me, okay?
That's okay. I should be. I hear it, everyone, and I can't ignore it. It feels like I'll die if I do. It hurts too bad. I listen to your voice more than any other. Your heart is more important to me. Isn't that proof I'm selfish too? But I'm going to fight with everything I have for those voices, even against you. I just know that no matter what, we're not going to get what we want. If I let myself slip, I'll trust in your future instead. I know we can't beat Memorial Foundation. So I can't afford to blame you. I can't do anything if I can't trust you.
It's way easier to hate me. It's what normal people do.
I love not giving you that satisfaction, Lunity. And you really should give up on me ever being satisfied with happiness just for me.
Sure, sure. I know as well as you there's no welcome waiting for us on Earth. I don't know if we will be happy there, but I couldn't live there without. Well, if you get a miracle, I won't fight that either. My heart isn't big, but if you ruin the Memorial Foundation, I'd forgive you. I mean, who wouldn't? I, too, want to be free of Earth. Be free of 9.8 milliseconds squared forever. That's not what it says.
Second.
Meters per second. Fuck you. Whatever, man. I didn't finish college. Fuck you.
Are you really sure? I think that even that victory will be impossible even if we win it. But maybe you actually have more faith than me? I think we might not make a happier world.
But you can learn how to be happy anywhere. Even Earth. On Earth, we were tied down by the weight of the world. I won't go back to that, even if I go back to Earth.
There are two ways to do that.
Make a home or reset the rules.
Or bring a new law of gravity back home.
If only all of us were as precious and powerful as a planet. But I can take the shape the world requires of me, if that's all we get.
That's not true. For you especially, it isn't true. You were the one who didn't let Earth's gravity choose your body. I wouldn't have been able to choose if you hadn't shown me. That's a victory they can't take back from us.
Rescue will be here soon.
You're almost a real adult, Lunati. I wish I was as close as you. What's that little blush? You right?
Yeah, I just, I definitely wasn't crying.
Oh, Emily. I understand.
September 12th, 1963. That's when the first and last artificial colony of the natives here was completed, in a tranquil bowl of stable gravity at Lagrange Point 5. As the front line against existential threats, a training facility for a generation of humans adapted to fight in space. As a colony environment with the life, gravity, and culture necessary for the human beings to live, thrive, die, and be born. With the hope that peace on Earth would reign if he won this war in heaven. Without pressure, water boils off our tongues and we dissolve into component parts. Without culture, we forget the shape we're supposed to have and turn inside out into something else. Out of necessity, we created a pressurized environment exerting enough gravitational pressure to maintain cohesion, all senses, in space. A ship's self to ferry us through the world. They function only in places where the gravity of humans is too light to sustain existence. He was doomed from the start. Of course they were jealous. Of course, of the humans the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nix, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation Existential Expansion. They want our swag so bad, dude.
Alright, you're up, Marcy.
Alrighty. July 29th, 1958. That's when the Memorial Foundation International Executive Committee was granted international authority. In the spirit of unified human peace and the verified presence of an existential threat outside of the solar system, to establish a cultural, military, and scientific response to existential threats. No longer confined to Earth, a growing native sphere, where our gravity reigns forever. Safety, research, and expansion, the three pillars of Memorial Foundation's space branch, will protect Earth from without as it has from within. Free from the old world's gravity, it would be possible to advance science, art, and culture without constraint and join hands, all of Earth finally unified. For Memorial Foundation, protecting humans from other humans through peace on Earth and protecting humans from everything else through war in heaven would fulfill both of our agendas simultaneously. We really foolishly decided if we could do better. There are two errors to this approach. First is to do better in heaven is meaningless if it cannot be exported to Earth. The space program was never... What does that say? Never. Okay, yeah, it was never. Was never rejected by the surface. It simply did not have enough relevance to sustain interest. The second error is the intrinsic error of Memorial Foundation. The existential threat is intrinsic to humanity. You can fight it, but you cannot cut it out. The designation of alien is required by humans. We cannot trick an existential threat into a convenient manifestation. As it has always been, only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien. Europa, Chief Officer, Memorial Foundation Existential Safety.
Fascinated by this.
Hey, Marcy.
Iapetus.
Yeah.
Wait, who did Iapetus again?
I did
Demily
Iapetus.
did.
Okay, looks like
Can't
you're up.
remember how, though. January 2nd, 1980. That's when they blew up the Lagrange colony. It was a real shame. It was a green, wet, and very peaceful place. Now it's a very cold, green, wet, and very unsettling place. And so we did a lot of legitimately incredible things, like create sustainable tidal reactors, new culture, experiment with human bodies and human development, manufacture self-sufficient alter egos for space exploration, and did everything other than successfully combat the unknowable existential threat. Earth and the Memorial Foundation Service considers that a failure, but in truth, they're just not trying hard enough. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. Humans cannot make whatever they imagine come true. Through imagining, humans chart out what is true. They invent, with human effort, what exists. If an existential threat doesn't exist, we just have to make one. But of course it doesn't work like that. Nothing could be more difficult than creating something alien. Our only reference points are humans, so the idea of something alien is unimaginable, because we cannot imagine outside of those terms. There's a certain degree of misunderstanding needed for humans to successfully classify something as alien. But before they blew it up, we got very close. Iapetus, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation, Existential Research. Is it Iapetus or Iapetus? I can never remember. Iapetus? Whatever.
Iapetus.
Who gives a shit?
3 syllables.
Who cares about this guy?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Last thing he saw was a price tag on it.
What?
It's another Dracula flow.
The Givenchy gloves?
Yeah.
Thanks for subscribing, Mio. May I be? I don't know which part of that spiel between luna-terra and Pluto made me cry. I think it was the line about you did your best and made the best decision you could. And you did your best and made the best decision you could. Or, I'm paraphrasing, I don't remember the exact wording.
Anyway. Receiving report. Provisional acceptance of pilot mission completion. Incoming alert. All Memorial Foundation troops. Abandon Ares frontline. All units immediately rendezvous with main fleet at the Pilot Academy Lagrange colony on the way to Celestial Mechanics Moonbase. Generating new assignments. Provisional assignment. Special operations mission. Secure Lagrange colony as possible launch point for Celestial Mechanics hit-and-run tactics. Provisional assignment. Special operations mission. Destruction of obsolete Academy research technology before it falls into the hands of Cradle's Graces. Provisional assignments will reduce your penalty status. Indicate you have understood new orders.
Yeah.
Ready for gravitational catapult. Prepare launch to Lagrange Point 5.
Sorry. Loud chair.
No problem.
Not sure.
Do we get along better or worse than back then?
Let's talk about something else.
Oh, is it really so bad these days?
We don't get along because we're too much like each other.
We used to be so different. What happened?
I got older and learned a lot. That's enough to make me more like you.
You're not giving me enough credit.
Really? Do you think I blame you for being too good at teaching me the same lessons that made you who you are?
Well, I'd always hoped.
I'd blame you if I felt like it. There's nothing to blame you for. Nothing you warned me about turned out like you said, so I stopped paying attention to any of your advice. I thought I was too smart for the rest, so just a coincidence we ended up like each other. I never minded your lessons.
Are you sure? I was a harsh teacher. Are you really glad for it?
I am happy for everything I learned. Not for everything you taught me. I mean, it wasn't like you were wrong. Everything you said would happen, happened. But none of it happened like you said it would. If I followed your advice to the letter, it wouldn't have helped me at all. It was all just different enough. So I came up with my own answers. It wasn't until I looked back on them that I realized it was exactly what you would have done.
Fair, I suppose. I should count that as a success for me. But also, due to your effort, for you. That's just what I wanted, though. I certainly never wanted a carbon copy of myself. I wanted you to improve on what you'd been handed.
You think you did a good job?
Shouldn't you be asking yourself that question, since you're the one in charge of the education?
I was afraid you'd say that.
Don't come to me for answers now, of all times.
Haha. Well. At least there's plenty of time left for me to turn out right in the end. Reading into this, I see, like, the previous generation of trans women passing on their knowledge and experiences to the next, you know? The one who's already done it all and been embittered in a specific way, trying to protect the younglings. Only for the younglings to end up embittered in a slightly different way, but similar enough.
Yeah.
Secular Astrology Explained Part 2. Origin, achieved message retrieval, author, pilot. Shit. Actually, hang on. When I was in college, and I was discussing coming out, there was this teacher. I don't remember her name. She was a trans woman. My professor in software engineering. I don't even remember. Tall, skinny woman, short cut. She told me, as you transition, you're going to become extremely selfish. You're gonna learn to look out for number one. And you gotta watch out with that, because you'll hurt the people around you. You'll learn to prioritize yourself at the cost of hurting those close to you. I don't think I ever learned to prioritize myself. But it's complicated.
I understand.
Secular Astrology Explained Part 2. Origin, achieved message retrieval. Again, it says achieved.
Yeah, so it's definitely purposeful.
Author, pilot, Mars. I only did this stuff because you asked, okay? I warned you, this is dorky stuff. The ancient roots of it are pretty dubious, in case you were wondering. I think most of it is just made up. I mean, yes, I know it's all made up. That's not, but not even made up by some wise man 1,000 years ago. It's made up by some dude in California. Anyways, what the dude from California does is he organizes parts of your body into the parts of the mind and the spirit, and he says what you think is the thing. Which. This is so much. Anyways, what the dude from California does is he organizes the parts of the body into the parts of the mind and the spirit. And he says that what you should do is think about your body not as a body, but as a tool for relating to other people. I know that they draw them on a body, but it's like, don't think of them as actual body parts. It's the way that you communicate. So this chart might help. I think the point of it, in a way, is to remember that these are all parts of you. But also parts of other people, and you have ways of communication between each other using them. People always ask me for their charts because they want to be flattered about what they're good at, but that's not the point. You need to know where you have trouble, too. I looked at mine so much right before we broke up, you know. Like, I did any good, but, you know, I'm so weak when it comes to Venus. That's the distance of breath, which means ability to read the atmosphere and talking the way we communicate through breath. Should be we, I think. The way we communicate through breath. Yeah.
Yep.
When you're bad at Venus, that doesn't mean you're bad with words, but you're bad at receiving words. You don't hear them. Or you don't feed other people the words they need to live. Well, according to your chart, you're bad at that too. So I hope it helps. Mars being an astrology kid is so fascinating. Don't expect that from the firecracker. I don't know. Also, confirmation there that Mars and luna-terra used to date. There was another one. Subject: Pilot Halamede Annual Report. Origin: Second Generation Pilot Program, declassified. Author: Pilot Assessment Reports. I guess I'll be
Dr. Nix is rough because I would love to voice Dr. Nix. Actually, didn't someone just voice Dr. Nix in the readouts?
I voiced Nix both last stream and this stream.
All right, all yours. Have fun.
She's not coming out of her room. Refuses to pilot it. Figures the most well-behaved of all Generation 2 pilots would have a tantrum like a storm when it finally came.
Do you expect me to know what to do about it?
Yes.
It's really your problem, though, isn't it?
Don't start. I am begging.
Fine. What's the big problem, then? She'll get over it. Is she upset about her sister?
Of course she is. But not for the reason I thought.
What did you think?
That she missed her.
Hilarious. And what's the actual reason?
She won't accept the hand-me-down.
How do you say that?
Lo sulky?
Lo Sulci.
Lo sulci.
Losilci. Okay. The Losilci. She won't pilot it. She won't pilot the perfect second-generation machine because it was made for her sister.
She wants her own machine made. She's ridiculous. She said it'd be fine if she died, but if it's just because she flaked out and got bored with space and left her problem in Halamede's lab, she won't do it. Are siblings really this petty and mean? Stop laughing and help. Have you heard who Halamede's sister is?
We don't know a name, but in the one...
Yeah, she was mentioned in the other one about Halamede.
Uh-huh.
This one. It says her sister could use gravity, but I guess it also says what's her name? Freaking Europa. Europa could use gravity as well. I guess that's the prerequisite for being a pilot in some kind of way, though it doesn't seem like luna-terra has much control of gravity. I don't know. I'm piecing things together as I go here. Deeper cuts. In the Garden District, closest to the malfunctioning and broken tidal reactor to get the colony together, time and space aren't quite right. It's the perfect place for a real fight. How deep under luna-terra's skin do you think she can get? Come on, Europa. It's weird when you don't order me.
Can't you see him hesitating? Show some politeness.
I've been meaning to point this out. Is it me, or is Europa's face like way more rendered than luna-terra's is? Like luna-terra has like I want to call it an anime face, you know?
I think it's to do with the shading specifically.
Maybe. Like Europa looks very rendered in a more American comics kind of way.
It's the shadows on her face.
Yeah, it must be. I don't know. It's weird to see you hesitate. You don't do it.
And stop making it more weird, if you please. Let a woman be weird for once.
I have no problems returning to the colony. I wouldn't have thought you would have more hang-ups than me.
You have no regrets, no pain, with any of your training or your service in the war, about anything that happened there? About the people you met there?
I don't have any problems returning to Lagrange colony for this mission. The academy where you shaped us all, no, I'm happy to put it to rest. I was a real idiot, so I don't mind seeing it thrashed. Or trashing it a little more to stop that celestial mechanics python taking back the Lagrange reactor.
You've taken an interest in Saturn.
Professionally, she's a dangerous enemy.
She was in Iapetus's division, but she was, yes, very clever. The Lagrange reactor is a worthless shard of nostalgia. Iapetus must be truly egomaniacal to send that prototype unit after it.
That's a bad sign. The worst fights always happen over something worthless. God, that shit's real.
It's certainly a trap, but you know that. Still a chance to get one over on him and stop that pilot, if you're prepared to be serious.
I'm always serious.
Are you serious enough to stop playing?
I'm not playing.
Whether you're serious or playing isn't a matter of how you feel about it. It's a matter of whether you're committed or not. Or if you're playing because you simply can't decide. You can't play forever.
I told you I still haven't decided. I'm not closing out the future until the last moment.
Decide what you want about the future when the future comes. But you will never move from this point if you don't decide how you feel about that pilot.
Europa.
Oh dear, you are feeling guilty again. Well, that's to be expected. I don't mind if you lose against that one, or win.
Just choose, right? You don't have to tell me. I know what happens if I don't.
Last
We did this one last time, yeah.
Yeah, last time we did the quotes.
Alright.
Not long ago, the Academy Guards were beautiful, and they were warm. Now they're colder than space because no feeling is as cold as wet is. Not even vacuum. Under the stability of artificial gravity, Lagrange colony was as Earth as Earth. Maybe even a little bit more. In being more Earth than Earth was, it was also less. And so Memorial Foundation Existential Safety ordered abandoned first when the space program was decommissioned. Not everyone agreed, and then there was a fight, and then the colony became like this. Ruined in a way only human things can be ruined. The reactor was shattered, and with it, all possibility for life and culture. Yet still, some of it lingers. Moss grows. Objects gather. Sometimes there are whispers, tidal memories etched into space-time by the humans, who spent too short a time here. True space is more of a numb feeling. It's the cold of nothing, and it feels like nothing too.
I'm not so lost in nostalgia I can't tell I'm not alone. And I know I'm not alone, so say something. So you did come. You're always close by. You're always hiding something. And you're always just out of reach. Even though I have seen your face, I feel like I haven't. Even though I've shot you through the heart, it feels like I never touched you.
Maybe you're just dense, luna-terra. I've felt those plenty. I should say that about you, in fact. Luna-terra, maybe you're the one who never came close enough to touch me. Am I just that good? Or are you holding back?
You're slippery. And you've gotten better, too.
What makes you say that?
I don't already know where you are this time.
I must have been doing pretty awful before then.
No, you weren't. But it's still unbelievable that you've gotten so good in such a short amount of time. So I don't believe it.
There's no hiding how much I suck, huh?
No, the opposite. There's no way you weren't this good before.
That's not true.
You've definitely been trained, haven't you?
I never fought other pilots.
Did you fight something else?
That doesn't count. It was nothing but training, and then nothing. The existential threat was never real. It was a trick of the light, and our weapons pierced it with 100% accuracy every time. And no one was ever hurt, and it never became real enough to fight.
That's true. It's also true that this isn't a real fight either. You were right when you called it play fighting. These machines weren't ever designed with practicality in mind. They simply aren't made with the intention to kill.
I've read plenty of Dr. Nix. I don't need the lecture. And you're not even explaining it right. They did make ship elves with practicality in mind. They made them specifically in a shape that would not allow for death and war. Dr. Nix just didn't want an end to conflict, because that's silly. You can't be human without it.
Death defeats the purpose of conflict, which is how humans communicate and change. Death and war end conflict. The ship shelf signals the fundamental transformation of human conflict from suffering into love.
If you know it, explain it the right way.
If you knew Dr. Nix, you might have a harder time taking it seriously.
I'm not part of Cradle's Graces for a reason, you know. I'm not that dumb. Not that I don't get the appeal of wanting to be that dumb. Just kidding.
No, I do too. Pluto has that effect, doesn't she?
Yeah, I feel dumb every time. She really makes you want to believe with your whole heart. Even if you never really quite can.
And neither can she all the way through. She just tries very hard.
Luna-terra, why are you really here? To stop me from taking a worthless artifact? To fall into an obvious trap for another chance at stopping me once and for all? To rack up the glory and take all the errant children home for Memorial Foundation? To mess me up? Or to make out with me?
Saturn feels herself growing in Luna-terra's eyes, suddenly clearly seen.
Wasn't I just perfectly clear? What's a ship body for, anyway? I'm here to communicate.
Luna-terra, you're really shallow and kinda dumb.
I'm honest.
Finally! You're lucky that's enough. Are you ready for that, though? I don't think you're ready.
Well, I think I'm ready.
You want me to check? I won't give an inch.
I'm not like you girls. I'm not a cosmic glow of energy in the dark. Still, I'm metal. I'm sharp.
You really think I'm not like that too? But I'm already behind you.
It's a double lie, because the movement is to her left, but Saturn is coming from behind. LP's instincts are too good for her to not twitch fire to her left, even as she realizes it's just bullshit. But then there's nothing. The feeling of being so close to being struck that she can't tell if she was or not.
Are you really not like us girls?
I'm nothing special, like I said.
But you dodged it.
It wasn't real. Nothing to dodge.
Obviously, that's the part that's hard.
I'm fighting for real just like you wanted.
You're the one who wants that. And fine, dodge this.
Luna-terra's vision fills with pink, the neuroelectric toxin melting into her skin. It feels hallucinatory. Weird, stubborn, aggressive, vulnerable. Just like Saturn. In the poison electric haze, Luna-terra feels a little like Saturn.
Ha! Got you!
I like being wrong sometimes, you know? I like not being Memorial Foundation's perfect ace.
Doesn't seem to really suit you, if I'm being perfectly honest. Either just playing by the rules.
If ship cells don't play by the rules when you're fighting, it stops looking like fighting.
Oh yeah? What does it start looking like? Also, that's not where I am.
Liar.
Are you willing to bet on it?
Yeah.
Then go.
Stakes of hard light are fine for flirting, but that's not what this is. The Mare Crisium spear made for reconciling the Earth and the Moon is meant to be used up close. It's the distance where skin touches skin, the obligation that humans have for other humans, hard like gravity and warm like light. If no one has been worse at wielding that duty than Luna-terra, she's all the more the one who should be carrying that weight. Saturn only realizes after, when the lightness and heaviness starts to lift, that it had hit her too.
Wow, I didn't think it was even possible to have a gravity less suited to you, let alone for you to be so good at using it.
I really hate being in charge, actually. And I'm bad at it, too. But sometimes you're the only one left who can do it.
Even if you hate it and it's totally self-destructive?
Especially then.
Sometimes I think, why do we have to fight anymore? Let's just do this obscene other thing, the thing that fighting could be. And then you say something like that, and I want to fight you so bad.
You wouldn't get it.
You're hilarious. It makes me want to see you squirm. Like in a nice way, though.
You can try. What?
It's just funny. I love it when you play cool. Because you're not.
Let's communicate aggressively. That's what humans do.
Sure. I've already given up on that worthless reactor. They're never gonna scold me enough to make me regret this.
One day I'll find someone who's good enough to top me.
Oh, Emily.
What?
Uh,
Yeah?
it was just very funny that like the tone of that entire conversation to me has had like had legitimate overlaps with real conversations we have had.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not doing this.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Mm-hmm. What is the moon drop, luna-terra?
Huh?
Hallimead says it was something you used to talk about.
Oh. Yeah. We were thinking about crashing the moon into the Earth.
Literally?
Yeah, that too in the end. The goal of the space program used to be to make all of the solar system figuratively equivalent to Earth. When humans touch it, it becomes ours. That's why we use the Greek word to identify the physical bodies of space, and the Roman to represent our understanding and incorporation of it. We were being silly, taking a metaphor way too literally and way too far, joking about crushing the solar system together. It would make sense to return it. It would be nice and neat.
Killing absolutely everyone.
Yeah. It was a horrible thought I shared with Hallimead. She hated it, but she kept on arguing about it with me. The Earth looks so fragile and small here, and the moon looks so big. That's probably why. It was a bad joke, and she never thought it was funny.
Good. She's very perceptive when it comes to that. I'm surprised always that people can find that self-destructive streak of yours harmless or imperceptible.
I'm glad she didn't. I'm surprised you kept me around given that.
Should I have given up?
Is that even a question? You should have followed your instincts.
You appear to be misunderstanding. I take my work very seriously. As a leader, a woman, and as a pilot, as part of the Memorial Foundation. You know that there are very real things Memorial Foundation believes in, and I believe in them too.
Yeah.
In seeking to bring all people together, however, there are choices that have to be made. Should we cut the world to fit its people, or the people to fit its world. That is what we struggle with the most. Cut does not have to be a bad thing. It can be what's right for you or for the world. Making space for what exists without allowing it to be erased. Those the world abandons die, which is unacceptable. Or they become another world, which is also unacceptable.
A kind of violence. Like smashing the Earth into the moon, hoping for togetherness, and killing everyone instead. We didn't find the right solution, but at least we knew which was a wrong one. No, guys, if we just all hold hands, it'll work out.
It is crazy how fucking char-asinable luna-terra is.
I haven't seen enough Gundam to say anything about that. Why is she char-asinable?
The moon drop is a very direct reference to one of Char's most infamous actions.
I vaguely seem to recall something about that, but I don't think I got that far.
There's a colony drop in the opening opening intro crawl of every single episode of Gundam 1979, and also
Right.
it is very explicitly Char's plan for those exact reasons in the movie Char's Counterattack.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie.
Anyway,
I got to the part where he betrays purple hair guy.
Garma?
Yeah. And he's like, "Oh, blame it on the misfortune of your birth." And like a few episodes after
Hey,
that,
Garma.
I got a few episodes after that. But then I kind of some stuff happened, and I kind of fell out
Gets
of
in the
Gundam.
way.
Well, more like my dad got in the way, but let's not talk about that.
I understand.
Subject regarding Mecha 1, Mare Crisium. Origin, ship self-design notes. Author, Dr. Nix. In a ship self, you don't have to worry about dying. Not in the same sort of way. A ship self, you know, isn't even a weapon. It's a body for living and traveling in space, and it is equipped for doing the sorts of things that humans need to do, like fighting. The ship self, which lets you express like it's your own body, better than your own body, is a machine that's for falling in love and having fights. It's formed literally to suit us. It bears only the most abstract resemblance to something designed to kill another human being. The most efficient possible form of ending lives as quickly as possible wouldn't look anything like a human, and that's why Europa designed them from a child's toy. The ship self isn't the perfect form of war. It's a form that by nature turns war into something else. Part of this is due to humanity's relative weakness in space, separated from the origin of our gravity. Even with the power of a tidal reactor, we've barely come close to developing a ship self with gravitational and metacultural authority equivalent to a human being's on Earth. While humans on Earth need to devote most of this authority to keeping their shape, identity, and differentiation from other humans, a ship self is less authoritative than even than this, though in space they have far fewer restrictions than humans on Earth. If a ship self were to make planetfall, it would be crushed under human pressure and rendered lifeless. Yeah, it's more. Obviously, it's the queer community. You know, I don't even like the. I barely have anything to say about that anymore because it's so obvious. You know. Subject: Iapetus evaluation. Origin: Memory Foundation Executive Committee minutes. Author: Operations Decommission Chair Europa.
No, it's gratifying to know you share my suspicions as well. As I understand, that's the purpose of this committee, to prepare for any eventuality. That this particular possibility hadn't crossed your minds was beginning to worry me. Well, I'm no less worried now, but you're asking how to deal with Iapetus. The sense of superiority he has is not a weakness. It's truly dangerous, not just unpleasant. If he seems gracious or forgiving about a loss, it's only because he's utterly confident that he'll eventually be able to surpass you. And he's a realistic man. He'll find the easiest route. Merely coming out on the top in the end is enough. He wouldn't consider the quality of how he got there. In fact, it would reinforce his sense of superiority to know he surpassed you without having worked as hard as you did. He's shockingly good at predicting others, except for the moments in which he has wildly underestimated one. These fascinate me in particular. He can be so uncanny when it comes to gleaning specifics from trivial behavior. And then he's blindsided by the most obvious conclusions. His lack of respect for interiority is quite stunning. His win rate without having it should appall anyone with a general respect for human beings.
It's funny how everyone seems to have redeeming qualities except for Iapetus.
Yeah, like
Iapetus
everybody
is just the
fucking hates
worst.
this guy.
Nobody. They
Yeah.
talk about him like he's the fucking devil.
He is.
He is, but that's fascinating in a way. Like everyone else is interesting and complicated and layered, and Iapetus is just evil. Look at me. The Cold War is long over, and the existential threat is gone, but its memories still stir there at the observatory. Will it be put to rest here, or buried forever? I haven't seen this one before. You're quiet, Europa. What's up?
Is that unusual?
Sometimes. But you said I have a briefing for you 5 minutes ago.
Seems I lost track of the time again. But don't you already know what the mission is?
Close the lens to prevent Kratos' graces from opening it further.
For the purpose of...
Who knows? Memoria Foundation on the ground wants it done. It was the observation device for existential threats, but in the end we never knew that what we were seeing was... But in the end we never knew if what we were seeing was what... In the end we never knew if what we were seeing was what there was, or if we, the observers, were just seeing what we wanted to see. That is a fucked up question to give to someone whose English is the second language. Fuck you. When it became clear that celestial mechanics had been pushing development in the direction of things that it did not themselves understand, we chose to destroy the colony.
Later works of the space colony era showed signs of an art and design movement potentially hazardous and implicitly treacherous to the human race.
How the fuck is an art and design movement inherently treacherous to the human race, dude? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean, dude?
Very lovely. I wish we hadn't caught on so quick.
This character is so interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I spend a lot of time chewing on Europa.
That is an interesting thing to say. You are the hand of the establishment, and you mourn the strangeness you quell. What is your deal? You can just quit your job, you know that, right? I don't know. It's not even like, this is not like the good cop. She doesn't even think about changing the system. She doesn't want it to be different. She just wants to fail at it. That is so much more complicated than being delusional. Right? Am I crazy?
No, I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Memorial Foundation on Earth would be loath to admit it, but it's possible it did and does, in fact, work in more than one or more ways. Casts it all in a new light, doesn't it?
I didn't expect you to feel so nostalgic.
I have some happy memories of the Academy. Don't you?
Yes. Some. But I'd rather move forward, in any way at all, than keep dwelling. Me when I don't have emotional issues.
Yeah.
That's always a virtue, if you've learned from it.
Me when my defining trait is that I don't let people pin me down.
And you're not just trying to forget.
Dude, which meaning of pin me down should I take from that, what you just said?
Form a concrete understanding.
Mm.
Okay. No, that happened last time. That happened last stream between Saturn and luna-terra.
Okay.
With the string of pearls getting all up in the Monte-Crisium's business. You remember that? That happened. I was there, in the
Keep
chair.
your advice to the mission, and not me.
Well, I only have an interest in the success of one of those two things.
The sort of fight you don't need a robot for. Fascinating way to phrase it. I feel like we haven't gotten much Yuri in this stream. Is that just me? The Yuri amount has been significantly lower than on Saturn stream.
We literally had Pluto holding luna-terra's head in her lap.
Well, yeah. But I mean, that's the closest we got, and it's with the robots, not the physical, like, human bodies.
That counts. It's their bodies.
I know, but come on. I like meat. I like meat.
You've been getting meat. What you want is candy.
What?
Oh, Sophia.
Anyways, continue.
Wait, I didn't understand that one.
I snuck in a Homestuck reference. Let's press on.
On my stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, if you want to get some Yuri, pick the Cradle's Graces. We haven't done a Cradle's Graces one yet.
You're right. I was thinking about it.
The observatory's lens, a single eye staring into space, threatening to blink. From the Academy Gardens, every pilot remembers watching the observatory twitch as it focused on some light years away point, searching. As a reminder of the battle for Earth they were eternally preparing for, not unsettling but always foreboding. A zero pointed at nowhere. Neither luna-terra nor Pluto remembers who first called it that. Now, in the trembling of the colony's collapsing gravity well, this deck of the wrecked colony where luna-terra and Pluto meet seems like a moment frozen in time, eternally receding, growing always distant, yet never fading. I knew I'd find you here. I knew it would feel like this. But I'm still here.
I have orders.
I know, dummy. They tell me everything, too. You wouldn't have come if you weren't ordered.
I don't know why everyone is expecting I'll be bitter about coming back. I'm not. There's good and bad memories. That's fine. That's fair. I'm older now, and it's much sweeter thinking about the past from here. It's there and I'm here. I want to go back. Would you? I like being an adult. I don't mind being the aging ace. I don't need to be the glittering hero. We fought so hard against this existential threat during the Cold War. Whatever they were, trick of the light or not, we did good fighting them. We tried our best. That's the practice kids need. Now we're grown up and we can see our own futures, and mess them up if you want. I'm way happier to fight now. Fighting has a different meaning now. No matter how bad I am being alive, I like it now.
You're really grown up now. I kinda hate it. I miss pushing you around and when you go along with me.
Me too.
You still have a hard time making a decision that's good for you all by yourself, though?
Yeah, well, shut the fuck up. That's why I asked for orders to come here.
That's so roundabout. I can't tell if that's a step forward or back.
I think it would be worse if anyone else shut the observation gate. So I thought it really would have to be me.
A zero pointed nowhere. Do you remember who said that?
It's better than the actual name. I don't remember who said it, but I always think of it. I don't remember
either.
Sorry. Do we have to do this?
You're the one who's here to do it.
It could be really easy.
You're the one forcing my hand.
Closing it is just a formality. It already is broken, and it never worked in the first place.
Then why were you ordered to do it? The fact that you're here means I have to be here. They want any possibility closed, every possibility closed. That's not harmony. These futures should get to live, even if they never come to pass. If trying to make worlds and spaces naive, cutting the native sphere off from the universe is just as naive. It's so pathetic and sad. It's even more pointless and sad than humans being fighting each other for no reason. I can't bear it. I won't let it happen.
I changed my mind. Let's fight. I'd rather fight than keep talking like this.
We're fighting now. This is the sort of fight ship cells were made for. Say something.
I can't. I have nothing. Let's fight like we're supposed to.
I won't?
Don't make me talk. Don't make me fight with you. Don't make me kill your dream. Stop having this dream. Give up on space like the rest of the human race has. Let me close the iris of the observatory. It's because I wanted to so much to see what that I was supposed to see that I can't let you keep looking. That I can't keep looking. That I don't want us to be tortured by the possibility anymore. That we can't lose you.
I can feel how scared you are. And how brave. And how much you love. But I'm so mad at you. Why can't you believe it like you did before?
They brought us up with good intentions. And did everything they could. They really did. They really thought we could be better than who we were. The best kind of human beings there could be. They worked us very hard, but they fought for us to be exactly what we wanted to be. Because that was human too. Even when it was hard or didn't make sense, they found a way. Even the awful ones really believed. One humanity, every story threaded together, no one left behind. It would be really possible to fix the universe and let humans live forever in space. Childish dreams that everyone wishes could be true. All without understanding such simple things. I wonder how they expected they could unite humanity against aliens when they found us so alien. We will always be our own existential threat. Every human understood that but them. No wonder Earth rejected us. The observation deck sees nothing because the threat is on the other side. We are each other's alien.
It was flawed and it wasn't real, but they weren't that stupid. You know they weren't. The whole point was that it wasn't real yet, and it could be. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to make it real.
And now they don't anymore.
Do you? I mean, really? Do you want to go home too? Why can't you just say yes? I wouldn't mind if you actually wanted it. I'd go with you if you wanted it, but I'm not coming with you if you don't. I'll still fight.
Thank you. I'm hoping that you win. But if you can't, I will promise this. I won't bring us back to Earth empty-handed. I'll do that if I die.
The iris shifts. It still moves somehow, attuned to possibility. Mare Crisium is looking fit to kill if it wasn't trembling.
This colony is a place of unsteady gravity. You're not on sure footing here.
I'm back to being helpless again like I used to be. You can stop me any time. Prove you're ready to close this eye.
I can't. I can't. I don't accept it, but it doesn't mean I won't do it. I don't care if you'll love me one way or the other. It's too much. Space is broken, but I don't want to leave. Earth is terrifying, but I can't go back there alone. I have no loyalty either way. I'm not strong like you. I just go where gravity takes me. You can hold everyone, but what do I do if I lose you? Your heart is full of everyone, but I can't watch you fight for the universe knowing how little you're thinking of yourself in it. Of course I don't know what to do when fighting for you and fighting for your dream are such different things. There's too much to do. Of course I don't know what to do. I don't know what you want me to do.
Luna. God, I can't remember the last time you cried. No, I can. It was when you said you hated it here in space. And I told you you should go back and I'll come with you. Those were such hard days and you didn't want to keep fighting. But when I said that, you started crying and I couldn't understand why. It seemed so simple a solution and everything you wanted, and I got so mad. Then you told me that you didn't want me to leave if it meant me giving anything up. You didn't want to give anyone else up either. I wasn't expecting it at all. I'm so used to knowing what's on your mind, what's on everyone's mind. I didn't think you could keep something so locked away and hidden. No matter how far my tides can reach, there are some places I can't ever know until you tell me. It was the first time I ever felt frustrated by that. I'm most angry at you when I can't do what you want. But I guess that's how you feel about me. And how I feel about you. Oh, baby, you're crying again. I can't let you win. But we'll be together until the end, and after.
I don't even. Shit. You know what my problem is?
What's your problem?
When I'm truly honest with myself, when I look into what I think is possible and what is not, I'm a pessimist. I'm cynical, I'm misanthropic. I don't have it in me to believe things can get better. But I care so much that everyone else does. I can't... My feelings don't matter. They don't matter as long as other people maintain their hope. I don't need hope if others have it.
Oh, Emily. You deserve to be part of the world that you're fighting for.
I wish that were true.
It is true. I'm gonna keep saying it until it sinks in. Many times as it takes, as many days and weeks as it takes, you hear me? I mean it.
I know you do, that's the worst part. The fact you can believe that. I don't believe in me, but I believe in the you that believes in me. You know what I mean?
I understand.
I don't. I don't believe things can get better, but I believe that you believe things can get better, and I'd rather have my faith in your belief than in mine. Because my belief is so hopeless.
And
There's
that makes you
nothing to
willing-
be gained from what I believe to be true. I'd rather what you believe to be true is true.
Hmm.
I'd rather keep my feelings to myself and throw my weight behind whatever you're doing. Because I'm a dead end.
You have genuine faith in the people that you're putting your weight behind, or is it just better than the alternative?
At least you're a glimmer of hope. I don't have any.
Oh, Emily.
I believe that what you have to offer I can't see this ship because I would steer it right into an iceberg. It can't be me. I can help. I can assist, but I can't lead. It's January 30th, 1981, and the day is almost here. The deadline to save everyone who came up to space with us, fought with us, tried to bring everyone up with us. If we shut down the lunar gravity well, there won't be any choice left. The power that keeps our ship cells in check will fall apart, and we won't have anywhere else to go but home. If we kill the dream, no one will die. We really, really hope that's true. No one should die in space. No one should die, period. No one has to die, because ships self-combat as shimmering missiles of light, cosmic explosions, electricity that shears through the soul. Late science is impossible for a human to produce. Dances of combat without end. Fight against ideas with toys. Humans would never show that sort of compassion to each other. Earth's answer is a single atomic particle fired at near light speed directly into the cockpit core. A true weapon from a military force. The quickest, most efficient, instantaneous, unavoidable way to kill a human. The most boring way to pointlessly die. No drama, no meaning, just nothing. Luna-terra, Memorial Foundation Ace Pilot.
It's January 30th, 1981. In the end, they might get everything they want in the way that no one wants. If we open up the lunar gravity well, then we can establish forever another Earth. And maybe another. We can inhabit the whole system, but that will cut humanity into two, and more. The distance will be so much further. Everything we have will be even farther from them. How much are we going to lose? How much will we never be able to give them? The moon is very close to being part of Earth. It's full of life, and humans can live here now. It feels impossible, and I don't want to give it up. We should break it off forever, shouldn't we? All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. But if one of us dies as a result, I will fight forever to keep that precious thing alive. Pluto, Princess of Cradle's Graces.
It's January 30th, 1981. They don't name it because naming it gives it power, but not naming it gives it more. It must be in every corner, behind every door, far, far away in the spaces between stars. It is defined and categorized in every human culture and is deliberately omitted from explicit naming conventions by Memorial Foundation in favor of a euphemism less captivating to the imagination, an imagination such as existential threat, rather than a specific word that would stimulate the imagination. But a trick like this will not work. In the euphemism is a hollow void that can hold all fears and all possibilities. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not, but what is not does not stop existing, and it, like humans, can decide. It's the kiss of inverse. Everything that humans can imagine but can't become. The shortcut to attaining it is to forsake everything that humans already are. If a bunch of idiots get tricked into going there, it'd make a very convenient enemy for them. That's their real fear. For Earth, rather, sorry. Before that happens, I'll tell you a little secret. Ready? Saturn, Celestial Mechanics test pilot.
Receiving report. Report data unverifiable. Awaiting manual acceptance. Report accepted. Damage to Lagrange colony indicates most likely fulfillment of duties.
That's funny.
Incoming alert. All Memorial Foundation troops. Prepare for landing on Moonbase. Alert. Cradle's Graces and Celestial Mechanics troops have seized control of the gravity well. We must prepare for the confrontation we have always feared. But there's still hope. We will bring everyone home safe. We have Earth on our side. We will be prepared. Generating new assignments. Big stretch. Assignment. Scouting mission. Verify status of Earth-controlled autonomous military units?
Yeah, that should be autonomous. Maybe there are some typos in here.
Assignment. Free time. Spend as you wish before the final battle.
That's funny.
Your record is clear. Indicate you have understood new orders.
Yeah.
Ready for gravitational catapult. Welcome home.
We could still end up with a tight ending.
You could.
I know we're going for a see every ending thing, but I really want Cradle's Graces to win.
Oh, Emily.
What? What? Huh?
No, I just wish I could be there to hug you.
I didn't do anything deserving of a hug.
Okay.
And
I want a hug!
Why do you want to hug me, Sophia?
Because I want a hug. What?
you've had more than a few fights with that Celestial Mechanics pilot at this point, haven't you?
Yes, fights. Exactly.
You've really met your match.
Did I hear a spit take? I don't think you're up a nose. I don't... See, the thing is... There's generations to this shit. Okay? I've met older trans women. They don't quite communicate the way our generation of trans women communicates with each other.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I mean? They're a little more restrained.
Yeah, the kind, like... Don't get me wrong, I love the kind of person who is of the generation to use way too many ellipses during an email.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Anyway.
Put 10 trans women in a room. There will be at least 2 polycules 5 minutes later. In terms of troublesomeness, I think she has me beat. Do you know her? Saturn? A Generation 3 pilot.
I was only in charge of combat operations, and the third generation never saw combat, even against the existential threat. Of course I knew her, though. She was one of Iapetus's top candidates. He used a variety of methods to artificially jumpstart extreme tidal sensitivity and otherwise unremarkable pilot candidates.
I thought none of it worked.
The first ship selves had manual controls. To bridge the gap between your intentions and the energy of the tidal reactor is a complex language, a conversation between yourself and the machine with advanced mathematics. You use your hands, but it's a fundamentally mental approach. Dr. Nix wanted to achieve communion through the soul. Iapetus, however, felt that direct interface with the body would be the most efficient. Teach the body and the mind and soul would follow.
Sounds dangerous. Also made up.
It's all made up. There's nothing inherently wrong in using the body as a primary medium. However, he inflicted the intentions of the ship selves on the pilots rather than teaching them to express their intentions outward. He wanted subjects, not actors. It's impossible to read the rhetoric of his methodology any other way.
Was Saturn particularly resistant? Is that why she was downgraded from the primary candidate?
No, she was intensely loyal, like another pair of hands and eyes for Iapetus. It was the opposite. She accepted all of those intentions perfectly. She was perfect. You see the problem, don't you? A doll like that doesn't have the will to compete in a tidal conflict.
Fascinating. Why are you telling me this?
He realized in the end he'd created someone as boring as he was. It took a long time for you to learn how to be a person, after having been forced to be someone else.
I'm thinking a lot about all the dialogue in Saturn's route about how she used to be a good girl, quote, quote.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget how to be tender to Hellions, Luna-terra.
Now that's a fascinating statement to end on. Hellions. Fascinating. Subject, last story. Origin, ambient tidal forces. Author, a rivalry. I don't know what this is.
We genuinely don't know who they are.
Okay. I was waiting for this chance.
Me too, thanks for obliging.
Anytime. But I'd love for this to be the last time.
Yeah? You have a plan for arranging that, or are we just gonna fight forever without end? Do you win when your win ratio tips over 50%? It's climbing for sure, I can't deny it.
You're slipping. Getting lazy?
I'm just bored. I don't want to win an argument, I don't want to win a fight. I just wish you were dead, okay?
Me too.
I can't kill you, and I don't really want to either.
Well, same.
Man, don't talk like Neith, you know that pisses me off.
Don't say their name then, maybe.
Maybe they died because they were tired of us having the same fight over and over again forever.
You kidding? They live for it.
Man.
What a bitch.
I know, right? I really miss them.
Me too. Want to fight about it?
Man, Jeez, sure. I get it.
This Neath character was mentioned before on Saturn's route.
Mm-hmm.
The first
So
person
this-
to evert.
So this must be Celestial Mechanics characters, or no? Hard to say
I
actually.
would-
Because it's complicated because these are all like one faction that's splintered into three. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So any of them could have known Neath. It doesn't really. It's hard to tell. You know what? Fuck space. It is complete garbage. The secret no one here ever wants to admit is that space is boring and empty, and it's desolate and useless, lifeless. I'm getting too excited. It's not romantic, and it doesn't care about us. They embellish dull gray photographs of dust with beautiful colors to pull our heartstrings, but the reality is nothing but different shades of gray, the palest colors. But you know what? That's not even the most embarrassing part. The most embarrassing part is that humans can't do anything better than imagine space is just like Earth, but a little different. To people who are just like us, but a little different. Well, hey, guess what? That's just Earth, idiots. You're projecting. Why do you need space to think about Earth? Why are you ignoring all the people in places on Earth who are like you but a little different? Why is that dream more important than us? If we're supposed to have dreams, but we're not supposed to just live in them. That's why I'm breaking up. I want to go home. Fascinating. Strong Memorial Foundation vibe here.
Mm-hmm. Love the subject line of that.
Fuck space.
Yeah, fuck space.
Fuck space. I appreciate
Fuck space.
just throwing a few fucks in there. They haven't been prominent, but we have seen a fuck here and there.
Mm-hmm.
It's
We haven't
Use
gotten
it
to my favorite F-bomb in the game yet.
use it sparingly, it hits harder.
Yeah, it's true.
I need to know.
Yeah.
When you get a disloyal ending, is it a less good ending than a loyal ending? Because we did the ending with Saturn where she ends up on Celestial Mechanics, and that was like a big face-off with the Abaddus, right?
Let me be clear here. If you were to get a tie and then select the Celestial Mechanics ending, it would be another big face-off between Saturn and Iapetus, except the portion of it where Saturn gives that monologue about I don't want to be human like this would instead be a monologue of luna-terra, delivering similar themes in a different way.
I see.
That is to say, the ending most central to luna-terra's would be Memorial Foundation, but she would still get a moment of spotlight in other endings.
I see. Oh, man. This is tough. This is tough.
May I put my thumb on the scale a little bit?
Sure.
Cradle's Grace's ending is my favorite, so I think we should save it for the final stream.
Yeah? All right.
Sorry, I'm calling it like it is.
Okay, but I have one condition.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a save at the end of this run. So in the next stream, I can also see what luna-terra thinks about the Kratos Grace's ending.
Happily.
So I need to know.
Very fair.
Speaking of which, I haven't saved once in this whole playthrough, and that's scary.
Get scared,
Actually,
get scared,
we
get scared.
have the three-way ending here as well, actually, for Saturn. So
Yeah,
that's
for
true.
Saturn.
Great.
we could see what Saturn thinks about the Memorial Foundation ending.
Yeah.
I don't think she'd like it. Plastic versus metal. Earth has promised that the children of space sort themselves out, for now. But their machines of war guard the way back home, just in case. When Saturn and luna-terra meet in a chance encounter, the true terror of humanity stares them down. Chat says, if you betray MF for CG, I am putting +10 on the similar to LT scoreboard. Well, now you're tempting me.
Oh my god, don't be tempted. Alright?
I won't. We'll see the content.
Just do the mission.
The fleets are already in motion. You ready?
No problem. I'm only worried about that trickster from Celestial Mechanics. No end of trouble.
You don't sound too unhappy about that. I suppose the trouble will end soon, one way or another. It's simply recon this time, but it's on the near side of the moon. An Earth military is there, with autonomous devices. They're in very high orbit, but they'll descend rapidly if they notice gravitational variability. The ship itself is a shape intended for humans to exist in space, outside of Earth's pull. It isn't intended for war. The military is here with the most direct of intentions, so don't let them achieve it.
Funny that the planetary sphere doesn't seem to think we're on the same side.
There's nothing funny about it. We're not on the same side. We're complicating the problem. We can't let it go as much as the Cradle's graces or celestial mechanics can't. Earth has graciously allowed us considerable leeway in dealing with the closing of the space program on our terms. Broken and naive as they find us, Memorial Foundation International begged them to let us try to bring the wayward children back home bloodlessly. So we should be thankful that they're just watching and not descending to rout us. Most of the Earth would find any loss of human life to space unacceptable, but less and less of Earth considers us fully human.
So the mission isn't just to protect any stragglers from getting themselves killed by the forces we're trying to save them from? You don't think we can trust them?
If I trusted them to handle it, I would not have led you, the children of space, to fight this conflict.
You think we can do it? Bring everyone back to Earth?
There's a reason I'm not having you interfere with the opening of the gravity well. Everyone will be in one place, at least. What Celestial Mechanics and Kratos Grace's hopes will be their salvation could be ours, too.
I did notice that. The luna-terra didn't really seem to interfere with the gravity well at all on Saturn's route. We're on a tight deadline for something that might be that impossible.
Win what's in front of you and worry about that later.
Last time we did hide together, I believe.
Fuck him.
Yeah, I believe it was. Well, it seems almost like it can't be a coincidence bumping into you again. Fancy seeing you here.
A likely story, but please stay down. It's closing in. The thing wants to murder us very badly. It wants to kill.
Yep. Aren't you itching to fight it?
The autonomous military unit is waiting for opportunities, it seems, but it's really just reacting to conditions and responding with protocol. It's inevitability, gravity, law. Humans can be pretty unambiguous, which is why if you want something done precisely, you must teach it only a sliver of what humans know. If you want someone dead without complication, you need to remove nuance first.
He doesn't have any kind of morality system or decision-making process. It's very non-discriminatory. Just gravity and nothing else. It's a gun and not much else. So maybe you should stop harassing it so much.
It's annoying, though. I want to bully it. I promised that I wouldn't tangle with something if it was really life or death. But now that I'm here, I'm too tempted. I just absolutely want to tear it to pieces. Completely destroy it like it wants to destroy me. You ever feel like that? Even when you're terrified?
Especially then, but it's not worth fighting. Not at all, even a little. It's like fighting gravity, or a whole planet. What can you call winning against something like that? There are a million more. You can't have an argument with something like that. They sent autonomous troops because they didn't want to have one in the first place. It just goes to show they really don't care what happens to space or anyone in it. Or they do. And they want this badly to believe they don't.
You're gonna hate this, but... it makes me wish I could crush them even more. Sorry. There has to be a way, right?
I think, genuinely, we need way more Saturns and Plutos and way less me.
Oh, Emily.
Unlike a ship self, the autonomous military unit doesn't have a shape that remotely resembles a person. There's no need for that, obviously. You would give something a human shape only if you wanted it to be able to express the fullness of being a human. War has never been fought like that. Military technology is designed to narrow available resources in order to efficiently execute a single, specific function. Giant robots have never been practical for war.
Really fun line to put in your mecha game.
What is necessary is a single vector pointed in a certain inflexible fixed direction. The autonomous military unit may not look human, but it is human. A single, uncomplicated human thought. Die.
I'm worried that telling you this will just encourage you, so I shouldn't. It feels like a bad idea. But they're not invincible or almighty against us, even if they're incredibly overwhelmingly powerful. Especially here in the liminal zones of the moon, but not ever, not anywhere.
It's nice to hear even you get mad about it. I understand the math. We're risking our lives and our personhood, and they're not. It's very one-sided. Humans are cowards. And that makes me want to fight even more.
I'm saying it's not worth it. The statement will be lost on Earth. They've got an endless number of drones.
But you can destroy them, right? I'm not asking if there's a point. I don't care about that. I'm asking if we can. Let me know how you did it, right? Because you have.
You really don't know, Saturn. You just don't. You never will. You can wish and fight and fight. But Earth will never let us go. 9.8 milli... What is it? How is it pronounced?
Meters per second.
Meters per second?
Meters per second squared. Meters per second
So
squared.
bad at reading. 9.8 meters per second squared is what we are bound to. Your weight and mine are nothing compared to that speed. I can't even scratch the surface. But you are right. It was stupid. But when I was with Kratos' Graces, I destroyed one. Luna made me promise never to risk my life or something like that again.
That's a huge brag, but given all that, kind of a crazy thing to do. Why? Not that I think it doesn't rule.
I was feeling the same way you were feeling. Pure spite. I'm not quite as bad anymore. At least I'm trying not to be.
I know that feeling. It's easy to bet your life when you don't care whether you lose it or not. If we fight together, we'll be betting on each other.
It doubles the risk, and there's still no point.
Is there really no point to it, though? Useless, okay, that's true, but not pointless. You're so clever, Luna-terra, but you've outsmarted yourself. And now you're believing there's no meaning in fighting against that blind and unstoppable force. I definitely know what battles I want to fight.
The senseless eye of the autonomous weapon fixates on their location, but the string of pearls doesn't give it time to get inquisitive. Saturn's closing the distance, cheating distances. It reflexively attempts to close distance too, but its calculations seem to be constantly just off.
Saturn, come back! What did I say?
Are you listening to yourself? Aren't we doing this? Are you gonna prove my point or what? It's no big deal for you, right? You've done it before, right? It'll be twice as easy now. So don't make me fight it alone. That'll be fucked up. It'll be heroic if it's the two of us, so come on, enable me. Don't you want me to not end up like you? Don't you want to not end up like you?
Oh, just fucking kill me.
The autonomous military unit is extremely simple. It fires a simple burst of metal directly at a cockpit, particle unaffected by gravity, instantly lethal. It takes all the drama and expression out of fighting. The ultimate anticlimax. That's why true combat is ugly, arbitrary, horrifying, a struggle for power in absolute terms. Not a romance like fighting in a perfect body can be.
It's only because you did something so stupid that I'm joining you.
A blue, elusive streak, unmistakable but impossible to pin down, follows Saturn.
Liar, fake, hypocrite. You've never smiled as much as before as you are right now.
Against even a single autonomous unit, not dying starts out hard and keeps getting harder. Saturn can cheat the distance. It's the reason she isn't instantly dead. Their targeting is flawless and predictive, based on clear indentations made in space-time culture by gravity. But Saturn just cheats. Every time she changes the math, and every time it adjusts to correct, and keeps getting smarter and harder. Still, Saturn does the math better than it can. Luna-terra will die if she thinks to herself about what's happening for even a single second. So she doesn't. She verbs instead. Do this, do that, make it real, make it happen, don't think or blink. Simply, impossibly, always be doing, always be being, don't get hit and never die. Nothing like life or death to remind you that being alive is great, and in that state, you can become infinitely capable of fighting tooth and nail no matter what. When Mare Crisium's hard light slugs hit the unit's chassis, it miscalculates, dips in motion, but it's undeterred. It can endure much more than that. Luna-terra respects that, and fires 12 dozen more as point blank as possible. No time for mercy, so increase the output, more than should be possible. Defensive insulation keeps it protected from the string of pearls' electrotoxins. All the string of pearls can leave is a series of bleeding, oozing, hot pink pinpricks. Nothing but scratches until there are so many of them, there aren't just scratches anymore. There's no limit to how mean she can get.
It's something else, fighting like this. I wasn't ready.
You're doing amazing. You're unreal. You have to be, otherwise you're dead. So don't let up, don't stop, keep going. It's the only way. Every approach and hit counts, you've got to be perfect.
The autonomous military unit is fast, faster than either of them, but it isn't faster than coincidence.
The raid's begun.
It's not fast
but the
enough.
party's just getting started.
Hey now.
Mina for Mina joy.
Thank you for subscribing, Mina Harper. We're doing something right now.
The autonomous military unit is fast, faster than either of them, but it isn't faster than coincidence. It's not fast enough to predict someone who's not even thinking, and it's not faster than cheating.
I should just turn off the text-to-speech. It's my fault.
Saturn works her whole hand into its guts and comes out with a fistful.
Wow.
It has dozens of redundant components, designed to withstand unreal trauma and continue fighting, but there's a slight delay as the failsafes switch circuits. That moment is time enough for Luna-terra to plunge her iridescent blade into flailing sensors that burn into white light. Even torn in half, ripped apart both ways by a division of light and dark, undone, the autonomous unit still moves. The only way they will win is to be completely thorough. Pull the guts out every which way, never show mercy, and never let it go, until they bathed in it head to toe. At the end, they don't even realize when the moment came that they were still alive, that they had won.
Are you finally satisfied? God, it was worse than I remembered. No idea how I did it alone.
I feel incredible, beyond satisfied. If I didn't feel almost dead, I'd be begging you to do that all over again.
I knew it'd just encourage you. Shows the good it did.
You know, Luna-terra, I'm fighting. No matter what, no matter who wins. I know the best I can hope for is half of what I want. But I'm not here for a realistic outcome, even if that's all we get. I'm just going to fight, forever, with perfect greed until I get everything.
I don't know if I can be that cool. When it comes down to it, I won't stop either. I work hard to present an image of I put myself out there as if I can inspire others to believe in something, does it matter that I don't fully believe it myself? if I can keep the realist in me at bay and keep others believing, then that's better than letting it show.
I don't know that I necessarily think that's true. In the sense that I think you always need to have some, how you say, you need to have that groundedness around you. No matter how big your aspirations are, I think you need to have somebody that's willing to look you in the eye and tell you when you don't have the highest chances, even if that doesn't
It
change what
doesn't
you do in
help
the
anyone.
end.
It doesn't.
Mm.
If I constantly say I don't think this will work, I'm just making things worse. It doesn't help.
Mm.
I'm just being a doomer.
I
Well, I
think
think
that there's
there's.
I think that
Yeah.
there's nuance.
Mm-hmm,
I
mm-hmm.
think that it's important to draw the distinction between something that. I think it's important to draw the distinction between nothing will help and saying this is unproductive, there are better things you could be doing elsewhere.
Right.
And I think that both of those can be expressed as this isn't working, but there is a world of difference between them.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could be as hopeful as someone like Saturn or Pluto. But I see that endlessly regenerating, cold, calculating, single thought that just says die.
Mm-hmm.
And I know nothing I could ever do could change anything. And that's not a helpful thought. It's not a thought I should share. It's a thought I'm supposed to keep to myself and not drag others with me. Not drag others down with me. Because if I let my lack of hope infect others, I'm ruining them. I'm ruining their chances of imagining a better future than I can imagine. I hate myself so much. But that's not helpful. People don't need someone who hates themselves.
Did you notice, luna-terra? Our base now is not far from the Sea of Crises, where your ship's elf was made, and you first sword-tied. It's nostalgic, isn't it?
It's sorty.
Oh, is
Sorty.
it? Sorry.
It's like, oh yeah, prepare for a mission.
Party.
That's the sortie.
Okay, I gotcha.
It is, isn't it? Reminds me when we were fighting. Reminds me when we were fighting some theoretical alien existential threat, and not each other.
Would you prefer those days?
I don't think so. No, I definitely wouldn't. I like being less stupid. Fighting with people is better than not even thinking about people at all, instead of fantasies. Aren't you going to say that's still your problem?
I know when I drilled you like little soldiers, I taught you the opposite too well, but I wouldn't mind if you had second thoughts.
Europa. Do you feel guilty?
We should all feel guilty, me and my peers especially. We caused this conflict to be played out, and we failed to teach you well enough to endure it. The future we had hoped you would live in was much too childish for you.
I know. I'm not upset about that. Or I would never have come back here by your side again. I don't want your guilt. Or my guilt.
What do you need, luna-terra?
I would like you to give me your orders. Without guilt, or regret, or expectation.
Of course. Though I've raised you terribly, luna-terra, I have also always been quite proud of you.
She's always been so good at scary.
I can't deal with good kids. That was Nyx's job.
True. But I don't hear a reason to trust me. Or are you going to ground me?
You're my student, luna-terra. I don't have to trust you. Trusting you is not my concern. I can't keep you out of trouble anymore, or even tell you what to do. I can only advise my last remaining student. Whether or not you listen to me, or to that girl or not, whether you fulfill your duty to Memorial Foundation, or betray us once more.
You're getting too permissive in your old age.
I've always been permissive, and I've always been old.
That's not how time works. I thought you said I was in charge.
I will advise you no matter what decision you make, luna-terra. And not quietly.
Then what's your advice, since I'm just going to do it?
Don't get out of dealing with your ex by indulging your death wish.
She's not my ex.
Were you not together? Or is it not over? My advice is to not leave things ambiguous this time.
Subject, the existential threat. Origin, pilot program training documentation, leaked. Author, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Archives. It was comprised of solid light and arrived in multitudes. They never arrived in the same shape, pattern, or texture twice. They were memorable, but indistinct. They were like and unlike things that we have seen on Earth, and they could not be touched except through gravity. We cannot determine where they came from, but they always headed towards Earth. We fear what would happen if they passed into Earth too much to learn what their intentions for coming here were. And our pilots defeated them, without fail. Without any hesitation, without any resistance. Flawlessly, beautifully, obviously. The truth has always been that the existential threat is much weaker than humans, no matter what we call it. And there was a refusal to name precisely at all times the substance and nature of the existential threat, first of all by referring to it as the existential threat, Memorial Foundation international jargon, rather than by common local cultural names. From the failures of the Scout program on Earth, there was a desire to both separate the pilots as much as possible from earthly preconceptions. We did this to understand the new ways in which our pilots could be human, but we did this also to understand how the existential threat would change in corresponding ways, complementing the new humanity. Existential threats are always weaker than us, but they have ways that we do not. And they are always waiting in the corners of the world, looking to overcome us, in other words. In the case of the existential threat as it existed in space, we created a weapon, the Krun Macula, powerful enough to defeat them once and for all, single-handedly, and we did so. And we lost every reason to be in space, and we ended all mystery and possibility. So it is surprising that in Fill in the Void, it became the pilots who took the role of the existential threat, as is known to occur on rare occasions on Earth. It's time to move to the future, peacefully or painfully. No factions, no dreams, just two girls lost and entwined, in the warm summer of the moon's day.
New orders, luna-terra. Get out for a while.
What? Oh, really? You don't need me on standby?
Yes, but you're making everyone anxious. The pacing and sighing is becoming melodramatic. Even worse, some of the girls are beginning to find it very attractive. Show this some mercy and give yourself a break, please.
Sorry about that. I just snapped at one of the disc mechanics, so I am getting tired.
I know, and it's giving her a disgusting crush on you, so please leave before more of my crew become compromised.
She just like me for real.
Awesome.
I am aware of the effect I have on women. I still don't get why that happens.
That you don't is less of a saving grace than you might think. It's good that you're not full of yourself, but you have no awareness of your own value.
I really don't. I really don't.
Oh.
Well,
I'm aware. It's not a mystery to me why someone would like to earn the approval of someone who treats them as if they don't deserve it. It's an intoxicating feeling. So why did they think I wouldn't want that too? I'm just as greedy and childish. It annoys me. I'm not an invincible monster. I need the same things.
don't grow up. You're no different than any of my other girls. You're the only one who thinks you actually have to be this made-up person. What, you think you're gonna teach Pluto to not take on the burdens of those she cares about when you can't even throw off your own entirely self-inflicted ones?
First of all, fuck you. Second of all, how dare you? Third of all, my burdens are entirely deserved.
That doesn't mean.
Yeah, that face says it all right there. You know my girls aren't stupid enough to not see what a fool you are alongside your strength. They wouldn't find you so charming otherwise. Didn't you learn anything from your terrible relationship with my tragically pathetic niece?
I learned to not pretend I could give someone what she wanted.
Wrong. Should have learned that just because someone likes you doesn't mean they don't also know you're an idiot.
I need to think on that one for a while.
No one needs you to be stronger. You need to let yourself be weaker.
I can't hear you.
Do that quickly so I don't have to hear any more complaints from you or those girls. Aren't you tired of hearing them yourself?
I believe it'll be perfectly balanced if you take the.
I know.
Yeah. Just woof.
That conversation kicked my ass. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was targeted.
Mm-hmm.
That was rough.
Good one to hear, though.
Ah. Do people like me because I'm an idiot? I need to think about this. I don't know. I always assume that if someone likes me, it's because they can't see what an idiot I am. That they see some imagined version of me who's got all their shit together.
Mm-hmm.
That I'm that effortlessly strong. I don't.
Do you find it easier to love others when they're not on a pedestal in your eyes?
I don't like anyone who's on a pedestal.
Exactly right.
There you go.
I
It's
have a hard time.
humanizing.
I have a hard time believing someone could like the real me.
People don't like pedestals as much as they like people, in my experience. All right, I gotta lock in for this.
Yeah, I'm sure.
On the far side of the moon, there's still some part of the dead, empty, cratered Luna left. As the terraforming engines sweep in, they turn Earth's satellite to another part of Earth. Until that time comes, this place is free of Earth's pull. A place still perfect for a quiet moment to happen, in an empty clearing surrounded by weight and life. It's the perfect place for them to fight like ships do. The fighting that ships do, not the fighting that people do. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, Pluto looks so beautiful, spinning tiny galaxies with Krun macula, the way she was always meant to. Of all the prototypes she piloted over the years, none suited her like this. From the awkward and embarrassing creature she used to be to the woman who promised Earth there could be a new type of human. No longer the priceless tool of selfish adults, the pawn of space dreamers, the princess who can remake her body out of tidal force and stardust. She's just Pluto. In the naked sunlight and nothing else, even in this worn and wounded ship, luna-terra shines like she always has, even with the hurt she has. One way or another, some day or another, every girl bleeds. And her Mare Crisium suffers alongside her. The drip of her wound spins like a red constellation in 0G. She's rusted, but some parts of her will never rust. The two of them have fought so much, so this shouldn't be a fight. With nothing and no one else to think about, there's no reason to fight. In the naked sunlight, for once, don't fight. Instead of fighting like people do, fight like ships do, fight like plastic toys do. Fight like you don't have a body, like you don't hate your body. Fight your way into a new body. Fight like we used to, without trying to win. Fight like we did a long time ago, when they were training us to fight, and all we wanted to do was play. Fight like we did when we didn't have any other way of touching each other. When all we had were lasers and light, tides and time, to say what we wanted to say to each other.
I'm not going to go easy.
You better not. Since we're not fighting, I really don't want you to hold back. Luna-terra knows a thing or two about fighting in space. Luna-terra wrote the book. It's a kind of predictable story. So Luna-terra makes sure her enemies get sunned. You know this trick, don't you? You've seen Luna-terra pull it so many times. First up, fire off something to test the waters. Lead the target until they walk right into the shot. You can play that game forever until they make the first move. Don't let them make that move until you know they won't be expecting what you do next. What you do next can be anything. As long as it's what they're not going to see coming. After you do it, disengage, like passing a secret. You know this one really well. The message in a bottle slipped between the bullets of hard light. She was the person who taught you how to blow a kiss. But Pluto is the one who learned how to make out.
Whoa.
Her ship's so big it makes Luna-terra look like a toy. But Pluto is even bigger than that. You have to measure in density, not mass, and you'll understand. Pluto is the center. Luna-terra revolves around Pluto, like she always has. Luna-terra is too close when she tries to pull back from Pluto, and too far when she's trying to close in. She's on a leash that extends through space-time however Pluto wants. Luna-terra's gravity is the tug that makes the tides go in and out. Pluto's gravity is strong enough to turn Luna-terra into a new shape. Luna-terra didn't invent this, but she loves to struggle through it. She loves to see what she can do, how close she can come. And she comes in so fast, does so well, but goes too far. When Pluto isn't expecting, it's too fast. Way too fast. Pluto's more off guard than luna-terra expects. Luna-terra's moon of a spear crescents right into Pluto's chest. Luna-terra wants to scream, but she doesn't say anything. It feels deep enough to be scary, and luna-terra only meant to nick her. What's wrong? You're having so much fun and you look so scared.
Why didn't you block it?
Luna, I'm fine, see? You can't hurt me that easy. You're not that strong. I'll always be alright. Pluto plucks luna-terra off by the forearm. Gently, with 2 fingers. Like detaching a kitten. Or a bug. Sorry to scare you like that. But you lied! You said you weren't gonna hold back. Pluto can seize luna-terra by both wrists. And she does that. And luna-terra is quite awestruck by how safe and how helpless she feels. The gravity pulling at her from Pluto is gentle, but firm. Fighting ship to ship is the only time luna-terra doesn't feel naked, but now she finally feels naked there, too. It's not so bad, though. Sometimes you have to let an animal bite you before it can feel safe. That's a thing you said once. See? I'm learning. I've learned so much.
I was... When I said that, I was talking about Mars.
And you're just like her. Are you really okay? I really didn't mean to scare you like that. But, Luna T, you're always overestimating how capable you are of hurting me.
It's fine. I was the one who was dumb. I thought I could scare you and you were way too smart for it. You did that on purpose, though? You really are amazing.
Scary, right? Just like you said. You could be like that too, though. There's still stuff that you could learn from me.
Wanna be the one to teach me, then?
I'd love to. Here, I'm holding you. Can you feel this?
I'm trying.
You don't have to try. It shouldn't feel like you're trying. It's either easy or it's nothing.
You know, it's harder for me to take it easy than try hard. This game is shooting my head off with a sniper rifle right now. Fuck you.
That's why you're so amazing. I'm so lazy I never want to work ever. I'm always looking for the easiest way to do things.
It's not true.
It is.
And why are you so good at everything?
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not, but I can't make you see it no matter how hard I try. I guess I should try. I should give up on trying to make you dislike me.
Sorry you can't win against me.
You really are such a sore winner. Now I know how Mars feels.
She's right. I'm totally insufferable. I'm glad at least someone knows.
Oh, please, be sure I noticed too.
Excuse me, of course. You don't care.
Of course I care. I love you. Can you feel it now?
I really didn't think I would. But I do.
Tell me what it feels like.
Feels like you're holding me.
What's it like when I hold you?
I don't know. Am I imagining it? But it can't be. It still feels like metal. I didn't think it would. But it also feels tender. Exactly like it would if you helped me on Earth.
This is why I'm not as strong as you. If I really thought we were never going to get the chance to touch, I don't know how I could stand it.
Why are you holding me so tight?
I'm feeling smug. Now look, who's the one caught now?
Guess I lose.
You totally lose.
Don't tell anyone.
Are you kidding? I'm gonna brag about this for the rest of my life. You alright? Oh, it's not that bad.
We've seen this.
Alright.
We've seen this.
Yeah.
Definitely make a save, but
Yeah. What? Got something to say?
happy.
What do you want? What are you happy about, Sophia?
To be here.
I'm very glad you put up with me, Sophia.
I'm very glad that you keep letting me in.
Let's see that ending then.
I knew you'd choose us in the end. Even if you didn't choose me, all that matters is that you're coming home.
Hi, Hallie. Hello?
I'm here. I was just startled. Why are you replying?
Okay. Learning about picking up a lot about, like, sometimes you hear about someone out of context a lot, and you come in with certain expectations, and meeting the real person recontextualizes a lot immediately, like very fast.
Yeah?
A lot sliding into place right now.
Mm-hmm.
Since you keep messaging me, I thought you'd be less surprised. Sorry about that.
Don't start. I'll literally never ever forgive you.
Sure. That's fine. I'm not apologizing to you.
You have so much to apologize for, but it's only to me. But are you saying sorry about something else you're trying to do?
Maybe. There's a compromise I want you to consider.
I should have expected one more betrayal, even at the end.
No, it's more like, I want to make sure that you hold up your end of the bargain.
No negotiation. The terms of surrender must be unequivocal. That's the only way they'll allow us to return.
Really, it's not a change to the deal at all. Just asking about how we interpret them.
You shouldn't, because I'm going to stop you if you pull anything. Really, I will very, very easily. Don't worry about that part.
This girl's pathetic. Well, in that case, I'm not going to be sorry at all.
You should know that shame is what you've earned and bear it.
No.
I didn't think so. I think you took away what I needed to be happy. I think I have to learn a new way. It doesn't seem fair that I have to when you don't.
I've been learning. It's been hard.
That's even less fair. You shouldn't be able to. You shouldn't get to move past this.
Wow. Sorry. Or not sorry. I'm taking this anyway.
They're giving you everything you say you want. So, what do you really want?
Even knowing I got away fine. Wouldn't you feel guilty if you got something special and never shared it?
Memorial Foundation does not have the power, or the courage, or the hope. They have experience in numbers, and that still matters. It matters the most because the gravity well is whimpering, sputtering, and Earth's tactics, strategic and realistic, are favored. Their weapons are kinetic. They don't fight with anything dreamlike or unique. All they have to do is this simple job. A fight between giant robots can only be so realistic, but that's the best they know how to do. They've never fought on Earth, after all.
All they have is to do this simple job? Fuck.
The gravity well is successfully commandeered by the Memorial Foundation. The limits are made clear. There were rockets built, always for entry back home, and to take everyone with them. Halimid, in the Lo Sulci, soars in glory, holding the dying gravity well in her arms. Through it, she extends the logic of Earth to every tidal reactor, the exact gravitational constant that determines human to be human. Luna-terra, you've done so well. You've been so good.
Hang on, let me move the chat out of the way of Halimid's portrait.
Are you still going to betray us? Europa told me to expect it.
I won't. Like I promised. Even if the rest of the pilots may not forgive me, they're coming home now too. Is that a problem? I thought it was happiness for all, no one left behind. Emphasis on the no one left behind because the first is too hard.
We have to be careful, you know that. They think we're more trouble than we're worth. There's a really simple, easy solution to us becoming another existential threat. A simple way to defeat it and prevent it. When they indulged the Memorial Foundation's plea for an alternative to their method, the one used from the beginning of humanity to the present day, they allowed us. Because we made the promise of submitting without complaint.
That's true. Europa never failed to remind me the Earth could just decide to kill us.
The Earth cannot be divided. We're meant to be one. Earth is an anchor in space-time for us. It wasn't always like that. We started from zero. We had to carve out our place in the universe, bit by bit. We have to move ever forward, marching in progress. As culture marches forward, so does our gravity increase. We need each other, and we need this culture, this gravity, to make us together.
I agree. Humans need to come together.
Luna-terra immediately fires a solid light bullet into the gravity well restraint mechanism, and the gravity well implodes back to life in the middle of the victorious fleet. Communication immediately falls apart as space-time and electromagnetic forces tear through them. You finally did it, Ludent? It's something so dumb I don't have time to get mad before I save you from it. You could have at least told me this is what you're planning.
I would have, but I wasn't planning this until 10 minutes ago. Hey, I didn't even cut it that close.
Tell me you thought up something good. I'll follow you, even to a bad ending, but not if you got nothing other than this depression conclusion. I'd have to hate you to let you do that, baby. Hands reach from behind her and hold the well gently, easily, as Halimid's fingers shatter. What? Traitor!
Sorry, I'm just borrowing it.
You're not sorry now, and you weren't sorry then. I think you might really wish you were sorry. I want to believe you want to be sorry, but that's not good enough. It's certainly much too late for it. I wish instead of wanting to be sorry, you just wouldn't be able to be happy again.
Wow. Halimid sucks! I can't do that.
Then please, deny this. Lo Sulci is made almost entirely out of constantly refracting hard light, It emits from every angle at light speed a drowning torrent, a reversed vacuum, a void of energy, an unignorable, undeniable deluge. Light, with the substance and pressure and weight of water. The heaviness is unbearable, to luna-terra especially. Yet it's so familiar it's impossible to escape. Automatically, she falls right in. No matter what terrible things you've done, you've never forgotten exactly what you deserve for them. That's how you can make it up. That's how you should make it up, at least not in the same way. Which I know now. I thought I would die before. But the nice thing is, if you don't die from this, you grow up. Even if it feels unfair. Are you suffering? Luna-terra reaches her hands as close as she can to the gravity well. Her own tidal reactor howls and creaks with the strain of not falling in. It isn't interested in Luna-terra's dreams, it just wants to have everything. The infant wish of humanity, Earth's pure greed, the white void, the all-consuming gravity that erases all distinction. Pluto can barely keep the light at bay. It tears into Pluto with perfect synchronicity. Memorial Foundation has been waiting for this chance at the unit designed to defeat them, the one that reminds them of everything they can't have. She's drowning, but her fingers are still reaching, still holding the dying gravity well. The true enemy are the fast-approaching autonomous defense units. Unlike a ship self, they are designed with war in mind. As Halamede said, the easiest option is just to kill us, the option they're always most eager to take. No wonder they felt the ship self program was just a fanciful indulgence. They're surprised, then, when Saturn tears them to pieces.
Huh, I guess you were right. From how unsure you were, you made it sound like it was going to be a lot harder. Pluto, you've been a good influence on her. Like how I've been a bad one. We're really suited for a hopeless woman like that, aren't we?
Fuck you. Thanks, Saturn. It'll just be a little longer.
Don't ignore my nonsense. When this is over, I'm not gonna forget it.
Sure, sure. You can tease me all you want if you win.
You're not very inspiring.
It'll be super inspiring if you win. So let's do that first.
Saturn poisons the waters. She corrupts the information. What washes over Pluto is muddy, pink, toxic, and definitely bad for you. But at least it doesn't want to eat you alive in the name of love. It just wants to mess you up. In a good way. And let you mess it up too. The destabilization has gone successfully so far, and the gravity well is diminished and weak and dying fast. That's okay though. It's enough for a little wish. The greatest trick is to just move 1 inch forward. The only trick. Change the physics by a decimal point in a secret place where they won't notice. Equivalent to inventing a new Earth is changing the acceleration due to gravity by 0.01 meters per second squared. That is something that is impossible, even with the gravity well. The Earth is the Earth, and it will bind everything to it. Except, there is a nearby body, in perfect sync, inseparable and distinct, and through its orbit, its tides influence in subtle ways the life of Earth. I understand now. This is something I want too. You coming up with this idea is just the worst! Why couldn't you just be a bad person with bad ideas and wicked dreams?
Ask myself that shit every day.
And it's impossible now. Who would want to give up the moon for the Earth?
If we lose, we really look like idiots, and we'll live alone on a lifeless moon. So let's make sure that doesn't happen.
The moon is to be abandoned too, unless you can bring it into such inseparable closeness. No! Stop convincing me. This sucks! I still hate you, but fine. Live on the moon, away from me, forever! Los Sulcis shuts the valve. Earth rips around inside her, but the gravity well, already compromised, begins to glow to life again. For a little bit longer, Earth can't touch it, can't shut it down. Left to its own devices, the gravity well will bring all things together. Of all the fabulous dream tech of the Memorial Foundation International Space Program, the gravity well, which brings together matter, light, and culture, is the strongest execution of their dream. And a pathetically mistaken one, too. The gravity well brings things closer until they pass through the event horizon and then can never return to the universe again. The limit where even information can't return. Whether it's a good universe or a terrible one, Luna-terra doesn't intend to find out. She's hopelessly attached to this universe. What we do want is to get a little closer. I thought you said you could find a way to be happy in any kind of future.
I think that works only if we try really hard to make it not suck first.
See, she gets it.
Well, it's not like I think it won't work. If the gravity well is sufficiently strong, it is true. It'll eat away at the tidal forces of the Earth.
The math's like, the gravitational forces of the Earth will change somewhere in the billionth place.
How about the hundredths?
That's definitely super impossible.
I think we move the center of gravity between the Earth and the Moon. We pull a little, and we pull a lot. We pull until our bodies fall apart. I think then we can get a shift in the hundredths place. I bring a little bit of what we made here back home.
That's a very generous kindness.
And also an extremely petty act of revenge.
Yes. I want to pay the price. And they should pay it too. The worst thing I can imagine is to live and die without being born. A future that is won against the unrestrained weight of the world. Don't worry. I'm not planning to do this just to lose. I'm stacking the deck. Coming back to Earth just like you wanted. And bringing everything back with me. I have modest ambitions. I choose the future I'm most frightened by. The one that crushes me under the pull of Earth's gravity. I don't want to wonder if I got away with it. I want to know that I could survive even this. That doesn't make a very good argument, does it? But you know, Earth is sweet, even for someone like me, who's better at playing pretend than the real thing. No planet has a moon like this. No planets have sunsets and a life like this. The romance and beauty is down here too. The romance and beauty is human all along. If we found something new in space, it was something that we achieved. Not these endlessly dead rocks separated by unfathomable distances. You can't just fight it somewhere. You have to do the work. Yet, I want a reminder. A memento. And I want Earth to remember. It's not an omnipotent tyrant king. Many and one. Earth is a sister, and that sister is you.
Luna-terra doesn't hear the alarm. Her body knows exactly when it's supposed to wake up, and she does. She doesn't have to wake up this early anymore, but her body has a hard time letting her go back to sleep. She wakes up, tries to focus her eyes. Her head hurts just a little, so she thinks she'll go ahead and make coffee, except Saturn's arm is tugging at her shirt, and Pluto's legs are tangled up in hers.
Yo?
So maybe she can't make coffee just yet. She worms out of the comforter as much as she can. The apartment's summer air conditioning keeps things nice and cool, but the summers here are hot, and so are the girls. Maybe if she tries really hard, she can go back to sleep, but it's hard. It's always hard with the sun still here, but especially with just the hum of the AC, and everyone's slow breathing and the light shiver of sweat.
Hey dude, wake up. Don't pull me back into bed. Pluto, stop her!
But I want to see who wins.
You're the one who wants to make breakfast. You made me wake her up. Don't act like it's not your problem.
None of you were up when I was up, so it's time to sleep forever.
That's what I said. Also, you're clearly awake, so let go.
No. Pluto?
I'm making breakfast, though. I already turned on the stove.
It's fine, it'll just burn the house down. Help me stop Saturn.
Okay.
You traitor! You betrayed your son!
That's enough out of you. Come get some coffee, Luna-T, before you get a headache over it.
Hmm. Hmm.
You're really such a fake.
It's for serious.
You too? You switch sides really easily.
So do you.
Up again. All right, you're helping me make breakfast.
What? How come she gets to sleep in?
She'll be right behind us. She was. Luna-terra shivered for a second, bare under the AC, and then she got up. She turned the light canceling off on the windows, and the day, which will last for the rest of the month, poured in, which she can feel a minute of, before she wants to go get breakfast too. On the near side of the moon, the Earth will always be visible. Without the hands of her own old body, she won't be able to fly or feel the view as anything but a picture ever again. Even the memories are fading. But the moon is closer, so close that there's almost no difference between it and the Earth. It's another country, a strange country, and the Earth is too. How do you feel about this ending as compared to the other ending you've seen?
I mean, I can't pretend that I don't like the idea, the mere scene of the three of them waking up in bed together and luna-terra being visibly vulnerable with them.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
Even that feels like a distant dream. I have a hard time believing in incremental progress, frankly. Even that. Even that feels foolhardy. It's a nice thought, but I'm looking forward to seeing what the Kratos Graces ending is like.
Mm-hmm.
Which of the two endings that you've seen so far do you prefer?
Saturn's.
Hmm.
Celestial Mechanics, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I Saturn's ending is bullshit. It's a fantasy. It's so extremely silly that it leaves any realm of possibility. It's Gurren Lagann shit.
Yep.
But it is nice.
Mhm.
This ending is so... I don't know. It's beautiful, in a way. Yeah. It's...
Yeah.
They seem happy, and that's what matters. It's very possible for people like us to be happy on Earth right now as it is, as it exists currently.
That it is.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I think a lot about the aspect of luna-terra's ending on pulling on culture, even if it's just barely moving the decimal points.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's... I don't know. It's... I like to think 3 generations from now we'll get somewhere. But that's not a very hopeful thought at all.
Eh.
You understand why I try not to discuss these feelings openly too much.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
I
It's
feel
a
like
lot.
I feel like I'm just a Debbie Downer. I don't want to drag others down with my depression.
Mm.
I... That's the thing, Chad. I don't think just time will make it happen.
It's not an inevitability. It needs to be brought about by constant concerted effort.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it's only moving decimal points. It's not fair. It sucks. And I worry me being too realistic will snuff out the hope in others.
Mm.
So I try not to be realistic at all. I try to skate by on locking in and aura farming. If I just believe in it really, really hard, I can do anything. I can do my crazy anime powers and get so angry I win. That's performance. It's... At the end of the day, I still have to go outside and buy groceries and pick up meds.
I don't know. I think that good and progress are formed of the accumulation of hundreds of thousands of infinitesimal little moments. Moments where someone on the street sees you and says, have a nice day, and you say have a nice day back. Moments where a friend of a friend happens to like think about you. Moments where you take the shopping cart back to the spot in the grocery store.
I hope you're
And
being
I can't.
metaphorical.
I am being metaphorical, to be clear.
Thank God.
But I don't know. I think that the prosaic moments are what accumulate to make an actual tangible good in the world. And I think that it's so easy to form a desire to make the world a better place in a visible sense that it's easy to lose sight of the actual accumulated impact, or to try and hunt down a big visible moment rather than continuing to make the small impacts that add up. I don't know.
In a vacuum, you'd be right, but it's not just that progress is incremental, it's that a given tech CEO, not naming names, could make a phone call and ruin hundreds of lives on a whim. It's easy, and we can't stop any of it. And they can make that decision 100 times a day if they want to. It's just a difference in scale of magnitude. It's we what can we do in the face of that? I'm sorry.
I think that good is, I mean, that is the great unfairness of it, that good is slow and difficult to build up and easy to topple. But that doesn't mean that it's not worth contributing. Even
I agree,
if
of
it
course.
does.
I think it's morally imperative to contribute, but
Exactly.
I also
But
feel
like,
like it's on some level it's hard not to be hopeless. Not I feel bad even voicing these feelings.
I don't think it's bad to ask
If
those
if anyone
questions.
loses hope because of the things I say here today, I'll never forget myself.
how would it make you feel if someone gained hope because of the things we say here today?
And it's all worth it. The less of me there are in the world, the better. We need more Saturns and Plutos. I'm gonna keep giving money and helping out in my local trans community in any way I can. And
I'm gonna.
whether I believe it'll help or not doesn't materially matter, as long as I act like it will.
I I want to look more into volunteering.
Don't you already volunteer like a lot?
I do.
I wish my health was better so I could volunteer. I mean, I do what I can, but it's not much.
Well, you do what you can.
My
What you
legs
can is-
suck.
What you can is as much as you can do. That is a good thing. Like,
Yeah.
Nobody doing what they can on their own would be enough, anyway. So,
it's collective.
yeah.
I don't really know how to end this stream. This is a
I
weird
hope-
place. We're at.
I just hope you're able to be gentle on yourself, Emily. I don't want to see you punishing yourself for failing to solve the world's ills.
First of all, Sophia, you should know I'm never gentle on myself.
Yeah.
You know me better than that.
I said I want. I said want. Want was the verb there.
Well, yeah, one things we can't have.
Emily,
Well, I've got plenty of those.
I mean it. Please don't punish yourself for what you perceive as a failing.
Easier said than done.
I know.
Never said anything about easy.
Ugh.
Fuck, I need to get some salmon in me.
I need to be bigger.
Yeah.
I need to have... I don't know. I want to... I don't know if I want to hug the world or crush it.
But either way, you wish you could reach more people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm very, very familiar with that feeling.
Well, wherever you end up, I'll be here.
We're not going anywhere. Can't get rid of us.
I wish I was the person you deserve.
You're the person we choose.
I don't think I
Enough.
deserve anything.
You always have a fucking line ready, don't you?
I mean it. The reason that I have something the reason that I always have something to say that expresses what I mean in a poetic way is because I mean it really hard. I think about these feelings a lot.
I know you do.
Oh. It's your bedtime.
Is she talking to the lizard again?
Yeah, she went off to talk to the lizard.
Can I help you?
I didn't say anything.
Ah.
You're a wonderful person, Sophia. The world needs more people like you. I mean that sincerely.
Thank you.
Next time, Pluto's route. I'm gonna see if I can raid somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Might be more streams this week. We'll see if I feel up to it. I have an appointment tomorrow, so I have to go to bed.
Yep.
The
I'm
Eber.
gonna raid. Let's raid Pat in a bit. He's playing Pragmata.
Oh, nice.
I have a copy for that game, but I never ended up really playing it because I'm not really interested in playing yet another game where I roleplay a dad,
Fair enough.
Right.
even if the themes seem interesting. I don't know. Have a good night, everybody.
Take care.
I hope this stream hasn't hurt your image of me as a cool, rude girl who can do anything.
Squishes your face, tosses your hair.
That's true. I'm also doing these things.
No, I am.
Scritch, scritch.
Oh no. Bye.